out. But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Caribou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
You don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
Saying a special good morning to you on this Thursday morning, right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today. It's the 14th day of May, and as you're making your way up and around and doing what you have to do to stay tuned into Vibes FM, we want to thank you so much for your participation, as we always do. To remind you that the program is interactive, it goes from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. today. It's informative and entertaining as well. A lot of things happen on the program that you would like to be part of it, okay? And you wouldn't want to miss. Make all to do so and participate. Our telephone numbers are 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Those are the three numbers you can get in touch with us if you want to get your views aired and you want to discuss anything with us. We're always happy to entertain you. All listeners in trial and state again, good morning. Peter Matney, Carrico, Grenada, good morning. And our neighbors next door, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, good morning as well to you. How are you doing this morning, St. Vincent and the Grenadines? And what about our listeners on the internet? Good morning to you. Facebook, good morning. What about YouTube? Good morning as well. And you at home in the radio, in your car, in your garden, in your comfort zone, good morning to you. Welcome again. A lot of things down for discussion, as we always do. So let me move right over to my co-host of the show, Milton Coy. Milton J. Coy, good morning to you.
I thank you for giving me the full works.
The full works this one.
Good morning to you, Kim. Good morning. Good morning to all the listeners, wherever you are. And certainly, I just want to say a special good morning to those of you who are in the diaspora. The diaspora is becoming a buzzword in recent times, of course.
It is.
Good morning to you wherever you are. Sorry, probably in London, Europe, wherever, United States, Canada. Good morning, good morning. Such a nice thing to feel at home. Tim, I know you traveled a lot, and I did some too myself. And I can always have the vibes, the feelings that when you're in a strange land and somebody call you by your name, it feels so good. You wonder, well, am I known? Am I seen? Am I that kind of feeling?
Definitely.
And so I say that because those people who live in the diaspora still believe that here is home. Here is home.
Well, not believe.
Yes,
it's home.
Oh, yes, it is home. But of course, you could say it's home, but you don't believe that. I what I mean. So they still believe that Grenada is still home, and they are coming home to reconnect.
Yeah.
And I think it's that kind of feelings that one gets when you are among your own, your friends, your families, your friends, and so on. So I'm saying that is such a nice feeling this morning to be identified as part of everybody in terms of we are all part of one.
You mentioned something in the beginning, you said, what it is to go into a foreign country or some place not home,
Yes.
and to be recognized and called out.
Yes.
And I've experienced that over time,
Yeah.
And you just feel so good. You want to make that connection right away and find out, a little bit more, of that colleague or friend or whatever it is, So it's always a nice feeling.
People say that you miss home when you're not home. When you're in a foreign country, a different land, you miss home. And anything that comes close to the word Grenada.
That's it. You're ready to react. You're ready. Okay. Well, the lines are open, and we have callers already on the line, So what I'm going to do right about this time, I'm going to bring my first caller in, Kayak. Vibes FM, caller, you on? Caller, good morning. How are you this morning?
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
All right. Okay. And you? Tell us.
Yeah.
I am blessed of the Lord and highly favored and flavored. So, Kim, I have a minute problem in that every Thursday morning, just around 15 minutes to 10, I feel inspired in my heart to pray with you and for you as you do your broadcast, realizing that you do not have a religious station, but you have a station that need the direction of the Creator. As we reflect on what you're going to say and do today, I want to thank God for your co-host, Mr. Coy, and I'm looking forward for seeing Uncle Leo, but I know he's kind of busy doing nothing. So today, I bless God for you and for your program.
Thank you.
And listen, I want to remind you, Dr. Kim, your best is yet to come. Have a great program today.
Oh, thank you so much for the
And we are listening.
All right. Stay tuned.
Let me tell Milton for me, please. Grenada is not my home. Carriacou is my home. I'm from the southern Grenadines. I was born in Nego House, and I got my blood people from Hillsborough. And I still have the same blood people that I got in the days of the ancestors. So if I'm coming back home, I'm not coming to Grenada. I am coming to the southern Grenadines. God bless you, my friend.
Well, take
Stay
care.
Blessed.
Okay, thank you so much again.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's nice to hear. As a matter of fact, we always say sometimes they are not home in body,
but home
in spirit. And it's difficult sometimes to be having half of you in one country and the other half in another country.
The caller there made the point, and I think we don't give enough time to try and dissect it. He says he's not coming back to Grenada. There's this kind of sense, this feeling that, single us out, Carriacou. It's not the same as Grenada. You know what I mean?
Let me take another call. Vibes FM, caller, landline caller, come in.
Good morning, Kim and Mr. Coy.
Yes, good morning
and to the listeners of Vibes 101 FM.
No, thank you.
It's Diana this morning, Isaac Piaro. Right, Kim. Thank you again for the opportunity to keep the listening public informed about activities. And this morning, I would like to specially highlight a special event that is upcoming in keeping with our Grenada Diaspora Homecoming 2026. I hope people are informed that the government of Grenada is inviting persons from the diaspora, whether you're in New York, Canada, London, Trinidad, any part of the Caribbean, any part of the world, and you have some sort of Grenadian connection or you're a Grenadian living in the diaspora, to come home from June 21st to July 5th. And each parish in Grenada are asked to do a special event. So for us in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, we have decided to do an excursion. And that excursion is taking place on June 24th, Wednesday, June 24th, coming from Grenada. So we're inviting all the persons that are on Grenada for the Grenada Diaspora Homecoming 2026 to come to Carriacou for a special day. And we have already discussed with the Osprey and have the flyers out there, and we'll start the promotions on the radio very shortly. So Osprey Shuttle will be doing that special trip. It is for $120 return. They'll be leaving the port of St. George's at 8 a.m. on that day. When you arrive in Carriacou, we'll have a special event at the port to welcome you. And we have been working in collaboration with the Carriacou Owners and Drivers Association, so that persons, when they come, they not just come and just idle around, but we have some special events for them. So when they come, they can either decide to do an island tour with the Carriacou Owners and Drivers Association, and they're offering that tour for US $20 per person. So they'll take you to our different attractions on the island. And we are also encouraging persons that they can do water tours as well to Sandy Island, White Island. We've started discussion with Lambie Queen and a few of our water taxi operators. So they too will have a special package for when persons come to Carriacou and Petit Martinique on that day. And we've started discussion with someone from Petit Martinique to look at getting persons over there as well. So it's not just us on Carriacou that will benefit, but Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And everything will culminate at Paradise Beach on that day. So we'll be doing a cultural explosion. We'll have businesses, because it's not just about highlighting our island just like that and our culture, but we're also looking at other opportunities to encourage persons to come home to Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Martinique to do investment. So we've contacted some of our financial institutions. They will be on Paradise Beach to show what they have to offer. We've been speaking with Trouble Bay Resort, and they have also confirmed that they will have a booth there so persons can see. As you know, we have this major hotel that is coming to Carriacou, so people can see that they are serious about the development that they plan for Carriacou. But we're also open to other vendors on Carriacou and Petit Martinique who would want to showcase their items, their products on that day. So any vendor on Carriacou who have craft, anything that you like to display and to put on sale, you are welcome to call me on 443-6026 or 457-1308. And on that day as well, on Paradise Beach, we'll have our Saraka on sale. We'll have different vendors with seafood and other cuisine so the people can purchase as well, but it will all be done at a special price scheme. So we're inviting the diaspora to come home to us. So when you're coming for the opening ceremony, the next day, you're coming to Carriacou. The opening ceremony is June 23rd, and then on June 24th, you're coming over to Carriacou and Petit Martinique to spend the day with us. So it's an open invitation. The Osprey price, as I said, it's a special $120. But Kim, even while we're inviting our Grenadians from the diaspora, the region, wherever they are to come home, the event is not only for them that are coming in. We want persons on Carriacou and Petit Martinique to also be a part of it. So it is open to everybody on Carriacou and Petit Martinique to come down on the port and welcome the persons that are coming home, and then to come on Paradise Beach and enjoy the local culture and all the goodies that will be on display, and to see opportunities that are available for persons to invest in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So Kim, that is our special event that is coming up for June 24th that I would like to highlight to the public.
Okay, great. Thank you. That sounds pretty good. As a matter of fact, people are going to take advantage of that, because knowing where we came from back in the 1st of July, 2024, and where we are today, just about 2 years later, they would want to see with their own eyes and experience the experience.
Definitely. It is a wonderful opportunity for persons to actually come, as you say, to see the progress we are making in Carriacou and Petit Martinique after the devastation of Hurricane Beryl. We are still in recovery mode. The Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs continues to help persons. We have Build Back Better ongoing. Actually, tomorrow, please God, we'll be handing over 4 houses in the Bossejou community from 10 o'clock in the morning. So we're doing what we have to do. We have over 40, 50 Build Back Better houses under construction right now in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Petit Martinique is not being left out. Just last weekend, we had another shipment of materials, which was bulk purchase, going over to Petit Martinique. So the team is busy. We're doing what we have to do. Kim, it was so heartwarming to see the Masters cricket, which ended last week on Carriacou and Petit Martinique, because we had all that talk about the playing fields will never be restored. And the Division of Sports, supported by the Ministry of Sports in Grenada, was able to get that done. And we saw the return of the Masters cricket playing in Hillsborough, Dover, and the Loretta Mini Stadium. The Division of Sports worked really hard. We have to say hats off to them, led by the ground supervisor, Mr. Devon Williams. And they were able to install 2 new tough wickets at the Hillsborough playing field and at the Dover playing field. So now we have our grounds available for sporting activities, in particular cricket. And Kim, we have our youngsters in the schools, from the 2 schools, doing extremely well in the under-16 cricket in Grenada, supported again by the Division of Sports through the senior coach, Mr. Imran George and Josh Phillip. Yesterday, they did marvelous at one of the cricket games, and they won. And for the first time, we are having female players actually playing on the team. So that is something that is commendable. Despite of the devastation of Hurricane Beryl, we are actually rising. So we have to give credit to Mr. George, Mr. Williams, and Josh, who Josh is mainly the coach for the secondary schools. And he's been doing a fantastic job with them, and they've been performing excellently at the level of cricket.
Well, I'm glad to hear the report that you gave on cricket, because I've been hearing something in the news, and realizing that Carriacou, despite the problems we experienced, not being able to do the normal, practicing and preparation as usual, making a big comeback in Grenada and in competition.
Yes, they are. And Kim, even when they were not able to use the Hillsborough playing field for practice sessions, Josh brought the children at the gardens, at the botanical gardens, and did training. So that's how committed they are to ensuring that our kids, keep in gear and keep focused through sports. So when they cannot go to the stadium, they're at the botanical gardens, and that shows commitment. So the Division of Sports, they even held recently a theory session to bring the children up to speed. Besides the practical, they did the theory so they can know more about the game of cricket. And they'll be continuing those sessions in the coming week.
Okay, great. Yeah. Well,
so personal development is very important. So we're doing that as well at the ministry. We're not taking things for granted, because this morning I am presently at a workshop that the Division of Social Development put on for our geriatric workers. So we have Miss Colleen Cox-Ballen from Akaya, but she lives in the United States. She's here sharing her expertise with our geriatric workers so they can give better care to our elderly in the community and at the Top Hill Senior Citizens Home. They're doing the practical session, finishing today, and then next week, please God, they're doing the theory today, and then next week, please God, they'll be doing the practical session at the Top Hill Senior Citizens Home. So we're doing quite a bit of development sessions for our workers' scheme.
Well, I'm glad that you touched on that, because this is something that's very much needed here in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and we need to move to that level. And the facilitator of that program there that you mentioned there, I know very well. She's very experienced and competent, and I know she's going to do a good job with the students or with those that she's training right now. Excellent.
Yes, I actually sitting at the workshop, and I'm listening for myself, having an elderly mom, and I'm learning things as well for myself.
Okay.
So it is a much needed workshop, and we must commend the team at Social Development for at least looking out to have such a training so that the geriatric workers, when they go out to the clients, because at present we have over 50 plus. If I recall well, it is about 55 clients that the Division of Social Development under the geriatric program has to deal with on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. So they need the training, and the ministry is putting out all that it can to ensure that they get the training and that they can improve in the job that they do. Even from a PRN team last week, we brought in Johnson John Rose. For those who don't know, he's a veteran in the media. He's a BBC trained broadcast media specialist, and we had a session for the senior arm of the ministry. So they had some training in media relations and public speaking. So not all the time it will be the PRO coming to you. It may be the person who is in charge of the social development division, the head of sports or agriculture, that will come to you to tell you about what is happening in the different divisions as well. So we're trying to change so that the ministry can have more of a voice out there rather than just me alone.
Okay, all right. Well, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, what else you want to touch on this morning with us right
Kim, I want to remind persons too, if they're not yet aware, that the Division of Agriculture, through support from the Pest Management Unit, will be having a plant clinic that will be on May 19th in Carriacou. That will be held at the grounds of the ministry in Bossejou from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. on that day. So we're asking any farmer, any person from Carriacou and Petit Martinique, if you notice your plants looking different, the leaves are changing color, and you cannot understand what is happening with it, you can bring it to the plant clinic so that the experts can explain to you and give you some advice as to what to do to correct what is happening with your plant. So that's May 19th at the ministry grounds in Bossejou from 9 a.m.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Anything else?
So that's another area. And basically, Kim, we continue with recovery mood, the materials assistance program, as Minister Andrews mentioned when he was on your radio last week, that continues. Persons can continue to reach out to the ministry. We are there to give you all the support that we can as we continue to rebuild Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We want it to be a partnership, as I say all the time when I come on the radio. So if you're there and you want to lend us some support, we are open for that as well. The different divisions are at work, and we're doing what we have to do. The Windward Jetty is progressing nicely. And as I said, tomorrow, please God, we have 4 Build Back Better houses that will be delivering to homeowners within the Bossejou community.
And you also mentioned...
and then we have our road projects ongoing. Cat Road is ongoing. Grande, Bogos, we're doing 2 major works in Bogos. That's at Gully and at expansion from the crossroad by Mavis Stafford there onto Bogos Roundhouse. So we ask the traveling public to bear patience with us as we continue to work towards improving our road network on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Also work is being done in the Hermitage area as well. And one last thing, Kim, the Division of Youth this weekend, from Friday to Sunday, will be hosting a youth camp. So persons within the age of 18 to 35, you can reach out to the Division of Youth and register to participate in that youth camp. It will be taking place in the Hermitage area in Carriacou. Okay. So quite a bit of activities are taking place, but we continue to ask the public to work with us as we work with you.
But that's one thing I want you to reiterate, because I remember in the beginning you mentioned about the number of build back houses now in progress in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and you mentioned a number, something in the vicinity of 50. Is that?
Yes, from the last count that I had from the Build Back Better team, and going out on the field, we have over 50 houses under construction at present, all over Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And that is taking place because, Kim, we as the ministry changed up the way we do the procurement for the materials. As you know, we're bulk buying. So you don't have to always wait for a little bit of sand or 2 blocks. So we bought buying. So that has helped to change the dynamics of how the progress goes in terms of the construction.
Mm-hmm. And with the Build Back Better, once those 50s are completed, the possibility of another 50 would be added on. Is that, can I say?
The ministry has a plan to build at least, as they said before, over 200 houses for Karaku and Petit Martinique. So this year, as Minister mentioned too, will be the last year in terms of the burial support from the government of Grenada. So all I would say is that we'll do as much as possible that our budget will allow. Mm-hmm. And as far as the contractors are working pretty fast these days, so you never know what can happen. But we also need the support of the private sector or individuals that can also help us to propel the recovery efforts in Karaku and Petit Martinique.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope that everything goes fine and everybody will be need assistance, will be getting it. Okay.
Yes, Kim. And thank you so much again for that opportunity to continue to keep the people informed about what's happening in Karaku and Petit Martinique. And I want to reiterate our homecoming activity on June 24th. If you're a vendor out there that would like to display your product, we would be happy to accommodate you, but just know that the spaces are limited. So we want everyone to come to Karaku on June 24th on that excursion, and we have a special package waiting for you.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Mr. Isaac, and love speaking to you, but I know, as you mentioned earlier on, the possibility of you being replaced or being, for a little while, is in the making, huh? So.
Well, it's not about being replaced, but it's also about giving first. We have heads of divisions, and they run the section, so it's also good to give them an opportunity to highlight, because they will have a lot more information. While I have information as to what's happening, they can go into more details and let the public know what's happening within their division. Especially, you have different components of social development. Outside of the geriatric program, they have the SEED program, which includes the public assistance and the children assistance. So they can go into details as to how persons can get onto the program, how many people we have already on the program, so that the public can be better informed.
Right.
Because we are public servants. We are there to serve, and it is our responsibility to keep them in the know. We are not working for ourselves. So it is good for the heads of divisions to come out, and even some of the supervisors to come and keep the public informed about their different roles and responsibilities. In the division of sports, for example, you have the ground supervisors, you have the senior coach, but sometimes people may not know. They see and they hear, but they may not know exactly what they are doing. So sometimes they spell the rumors in the public. We want them to face the public to actually tell them what's happening. In the division of agriculture, outside of the senior agricultural officer, you have fisheries, you have the nursery, you have Dumfries, you have the tractor services, and sometimes you just do not know how much persons know that the tractor service is $70 an hour. You understand, Kim?
Right, yeah.
So it is good for them to come and face the public, because that's who we are working for.
Right.
We are not working for ourselves. Okay. But you will always hear from me, Kim. I will continue to do my part, because my role is to keep the public informed as well, and to also understand what is happening outside, so we can look at how we can maybe make changes to what we do as a ministry.
Okay.
Not only, but positive changes.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Isaac, this morning for the information you shared with us, and looking forward to hearing you again in the very near future, and more information coming out from the Karaku and Petit Martinique affairs inside the Passage. Okay? Well, thank you.
And thank you again, Kim, and everybody have a blessed day.
Okay, great. Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Lovely. Chicken giving us the updates, and it's so important to get updates, huh? But before we move over further, let me move over and say, this microphone is on. Solio, good morning.
Good morning, my Redeemer.
What's up?
I'm fine, thank you. And yourself, sir?
So far, so good.
All right.
Yes, I'm doubling up the souls. That's so far, so good.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
That's good.
Well, I'm here, and I was sort of briefed a few nights ago what the NDC party has in store for Carriacou.
Yeah.
And my briefing taught me nothing. So,
No, did you say the NDC?
yeah. NDC, NNP.
NNP. Oh, yeah.
Well, yes, I wonder what this word come out, nothing.
Well, after that experience, I'm entitled to being forgetful.
Well, I'll tell you. I mean, there's nothing in the pipeline that I heard as well there too. But before you go further, I don't want to call to back up someone else this morning. Let me try to take a call quickly. Vibes FM. Caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, you next. Good morning. Caller, good morning. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yesterday, I listened to Honorable Kevin Andrew. I think he was excellent. He was great in his presentation. He has shown, I must say, some maturity, and I could see he's growing. And I do appreciate the entire interview. It was well done. He really managed it properly. Also, I just want to talk about something else. On the issue of the May rally which was held in Carriacou. There were two union speakers, which I think people must play over those tapes over and over to hear what they're really saying. They were not provoker. I must say that. They were contradictory, and they have other agendas up their sleeves. So definitely you want to just go over those tips and listen to two, I will not say who they are, but it is clear that, for example, one of them said about government, the Chinese housing scheme. They have made no arrangement for workers to get. Things were done for the poor and the vulnerable. And they themselves, they were paying a fee. With the fee, they were given a lease. They were paying a monthly lease on that thing,
Yep.
And after that time, they would not have owned the building. So government had to step in to do something much more concrete and better. And how this union man could raise that as an issue for workers, I really didn't understand.
Yeah.
However, you are doing a good job and keep up the good one.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your comment.
Thank you.
And 443-0101. 443-0101. 403-0101. And we also have another number which you can call. That's 458-1914. 458-1914. Before you get back into that, Solio, as what transpired, because it was undercover, this kind of Taliban operation. Anyway, hold on a minute. Let's take another call. Landline caller, come in. Caller, you on? Good morning. Thank you for calling.
Pleasant good morning to you, Brother Kim.
Yes, good morning.
Brother Cole, good morning.
Good morning to you, my brother.
So, Leo.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning. How are you?
Because when I didn't hear you in the beginning, that's all I say. I hope everything is all right.
Yes. Very much so. Thank you for asking.
But I don't know if you eat something this morning with a lot of butter on it. I know if it's peanut butter because I realize the tongue slip.
Attribute that to a senior moment.
Yes, because I stay quite in Grenada and I realize Kim watch you.
Yeah.
How is your brothers doing?
We're doing fine.
Good, thank you. Good.
I just want to be short and make a comment because everybody's saying a lot of people is staying too long on the program. I want to be quick.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Tim, are you bringing any of that event on Saturday and Sunday? Anyone, town hall, the event or anything like that?
Well,
I know you people at the ask. Everybody's saying ask you.
Well, I'm looking at bringing the Sunday event. That's the one in Medgar Evers College.
That is what I tell them people.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I tell them cast people in the back.
Yeah.
I say if there's anything, Kim will bring the one in the back.
Yeah, yes.
I mean the one for the Sunday.
Yeah, the Sunday.
But Kim, I want to be quick because I know if you will bring it, I will listen it once I live to see. I want to thank you, Kyle and Solio, for what are you doing for me and the people in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martin. I want to say hello to my little Victoria lady, what has always come on and have everybody quacking. They know who, the one who does say she does eat, she she fish and she steam pigs.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very pleasant woman. I find out about her.
Yeah.
They say she's one of bad entity. Kim, I hear her interview here Tuesday, but I give myself horrors I have to talk about this guy, Why that lunatic is so ridiculous. He feels just coming on the program, he and Limrod, and just line, that will get him through to somewhere. Apparently, that a meeting in Calgary, I just happened to tune in to a station up north yesterday. You know the one where I said, don't listen?
Yeah.
And I hear Limrod saying some kind of a thing. I want to know what NMP do for Keriku. What NMP do for Keriku? This guy and Kinga and what Cox saying and, Cox just coming down here and every time, what I realize with GT use my friend. And I hope somebody tell you, German, say that, I don't care. Why every time you and Cox done that program is the same set of questions you're asking him all the time? For him to try to beat up an NDC? Water. The road in, how do you call the road? Every station, everything he does go on?
Bella Road.
Bella Road. You understand? Hospital. The next one is, and everything now, people come to him. He and, well, it's two of them. They said two of them is one and two in the party. That is where they will come, last and one before the last. That everything coming to two of them. And you know what is more dangerous about this thing? This man is saying, Kevin, and somebody come to him, and the person holds, before they go in it, the whole start to unravel on them. Kevin, I want you to take that serious. You do your own inspection also too, that when these holes and them finish, you do a thorough research on them holes and them and make sure everything is properly.
But Carla, let me just ask you to just hold it for a second. I don't think it is even necessary to do any kind of inspection of the nature, because that is all just lies. Let me say it as it is. It's lies. It's propaganda. He's just trying to spread this propaganda. Yeah. And there's contractors take a lot of pride in their work. And I could tell you, this working standard of contractors in Keriku are right up there in par with anything else.
On them people and
just like that. He just want to say something negative, and he just open his mouth, and maybe those words come out.
That meeting will come live on the not live, but look what I play back on the station radio also. When they had that meeting in Keriku?
Tuesday night. Not Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday night.
Yeah, you're right, because yesterday morning and them. How much people there had? About 11, 12?
Well, I don't know. I can't count, but they didn't have any crowd there, to think about. But, I couldn't give you numbers right now. No. Yeah, I don't want to give a false number. You see, I don't believe in giving false numbers. Unless I really did a count, then I could say definitely, well, it's X amount, but there was no crowd there.
No people as usual.
Well, what I saw, the crowd that was there, it was a lot of elderlies, Those, there was no middle-aged and maybe even younger folks there. It looked like some of the real loyalists, maybe family.
Yes,
yeah, right, yes.
Like most of them wine like good. They don't like to see the progress more the children talk to them.
Well, let's speak about that. Let me while you're on that day, let me ask Solio, because I know Solio was present. Solio.
My friend, no, it wasn't. It was a fairly decent gathering, but then again, you cannot only count the contents in it, must check the container too. So it depends on the size of the container.
Yeah.
Right? So that will determine the contents.
The contents.
Right.
Okay.
So it was a 20-foot container, not a 40.
Correct.
Okay.
So if it's
according to my grandmother, say no more.
Thank you.
Say no more.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't want to be long. Let me say good morning to Tessa Sensei, Gloria and Delma Thomas, and Miss Purcell, Gail Purcell, mother in New York, who all time holding it down. Vibes is on. Make sure you listen. Miss Joan Purcell, Senior, and you have Miss Franca Bonadine, and you have Miss Molbaya. You understand? this group of people always in my heart. You understand? So I want to say good morning, Kim. I want to come off the station.
Okay.
I will come back.
All right.
Thank you.
So okay, 20
Thank you.
foot container.
Thank you.
Thank you.
4430101. You know, this stupid season is going to be a very, very interesting one. Eh?
That's exciting one.
And it didn't officially start yet, but we had some people, what you might call non-starters. You know, we had some non-starters already. You know, because we had a non-starter. Let me see.
Well, the fact that they were able to get out means they started.
No. You enter the lineup.
Oh, you entered the line.
Yeah, you entered the
But
line. You know,
you didn't really start anything
right?
yet.
Well, because the race we didn't call the race yet. You know?
Okay.
So you call it a
On your marks.
non-starter.
On the marks,
Yeah, on your
get
marks,
ready.
You call that one. You call that one a non-starter. You know, that's what they call it.
This is what
Let me see if I could. Just...
so I already see that Carriacou and Petit Martinique people at this point, they, the majority don't really support me. And to the one
What happened here? Come on.
ones who do, I thank you. I appreciate you. But at this point in my journey, in my political journey, I have to strategize and look forward. I have to, take another approach, and I believe another approach would be to contend for another seat on mainland Grenada. So I will come back and I will make another formal announcement. For me, it's boiled down to 2 constituencies on mainland Grenada. I will come back when I have completely decided which constituency that I will be running for. Soon, I will come on soon. So anyway, so this is what I know.
Okay, so that was CHGCP.
Wow. So
I call it a non-starter.
So the first political fatality.
Yes.
And we don't know if it is a direct hit or collateral damage.
No, we're not sure.
Oh, so let's go.
But I listened to that day, gentlemen, and I find it sounding as a victory speech. Like saying, "Well, I am going to be doing this, and this is the constituency I will contest."
Don't say victory, concession.
Concession. Well, okay, concession. Yeah.
Concession speech.
But because
it's not concession, is a victorious move. Quit while you're ahead.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, because But again, we entering into that season. I mean, people are coming into races, and as I told that, who I was advised just last night, GULP is coming back, GULP is coming back in the race. I'm seeing they starting to impose. They're lining up.
Okay.
So we into a very active season.
Well,
a very active season.
Don't sell them short, because they could campaign on SGU.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. SGU.
Vibes FM.
Yeah.
Vibes FM. Caller, come in. Caller, thank you for waiting. Caller.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, good morning.
Yes, I am happy to hear the young lady decide, Carriacou Petit Martinique, she doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
But she's looking for mainland. So I wonder when mainland she's going to run. Mount St. Catherine doesn't have a constituency like that.
No, we put that in Northwest.
Well, I mean, come on. So she don't really know what she about. You choose a constituency. And because you realize that you cannot beat the giant, you're looking for a next constituency.
Yeah.
Well, then there's none on the mainland,
She coming and meet all you.
Well, I don't understand. You want to jump from the frying pan and into the fire?
Yeah.
How do you survive it? I mean, when I read that at first, I wonder what is going on here, you know. She's double-minded. She trying something, and if she's successful here, she gonna go over there, blah, 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 blah. She could as well as stay in home. Good, so happy for her.
Yeah.
But leave Mainland out of it. Now, to my surprise, I like to hear things from the individual themselves. Pastor Stanford, well, let me start over. So-called pastor Stanford Simon is someone I tell people who like to listen to him that he's a fake. Okay? God called you to ministry, that's what you say. But you resign from what God called you for to go into politics. How does that work? Sunday, I think it was Sunday gone, or the previous Sunday, I picked it up on one of the programs I listen on YouTube.
Yeah.
And they have a big announcement concerning the meeting in Marianne where they'll be launching him. And he's happy about that.
Yeah.
You see, these are the false prophets that have been bamboozling people. He does not meet the standard of a pastor in the first place. He has 2 wives. He divorced one, she's still alive, and married a second. According to the Bible, the first one is his wife, not the second one. If the first one died, fine. So you have 2 now. And you're speaking to a congregation, reading the same Bible, and the congregation seeing that you're in error, but yet they don't think they know. Something wrong with some people. But anyway, I'm very happy to know that he finally decided here, politics before God. Yeah? He's a fake, and I will leave him off here for now. Now, looking at the main opposition party, are you telling me when you come back, okay, you're going to do better? What I gather from you, what is going on now is very good. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, what is very good now, you had a chance in 23.5 years in 2 blocks to do it, and you never do it. So what were you looking at the time? What are you looking at? So you think is now, what the NBC is doing, we going to do better. But you couldn't start when you was there. You're not qualified to lead the country anymore. I was looking at some features from her constituency, Emeka constituency. And when you look at the amount of work David Andrews done in that constituency, you can't see no way Emeka win in that constituency again. These people, they're not honest, you know. They're criticizing everything the government do, but yet they're saying they're going to do it better. You'd never know Grenada had all these things to do, so it was just liming in parliament, liming in the cabinet, liming in your ministry. You tell me for 23.5 years, that party, that government has not developed the country. This one come, and in less than 4 years, they already cover much more than what you did in 23.5 years. As I said once, if Dr. Mitchell was managing a company in the United States, they would have taken before the Congress. You're going to see how they are doing.
Yeah.
You use this big CEO and whatnot, and then they start to find fault with you. They take it before the Congress. That means they're stripping you to pieces, and you may as well as end up in prison. You waste 23.5 years. You waste taxpayers' money. Only blah blah anymore. Promises. You promise a police headquarters. They can't have to come and do it. You promise a prison. Okay? You say you will put it in Mardi Gras. You're left without it. All our schools are the schools that need repair. You did nothing. Police stations, community centers, roads, you name it. You leave everything there. And you had in mind. That's why he was begging and crying for another chance. Yeah? The Grenadian people. I was get some negatives from some programs that in the name of the NDC. The way some other narrators that speak as if they're in fear. Be confident. Let the people know that there is no challenge. the NDC going to hold on to the 9 constituencies that they have won. They go hold on to the extra they get, that make it 10, and they could take as much as 4 more out of the rest. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Those are the numbers you're going to call if you try to want to get in touch with us, okay? Now, the caller mentioned, about what Cox has said, in that meeting, And so, there's quite a few things that I want to talk about, especially the meeting in particular, in my, as far as I do know, it wasn't really publicized. It seemed to me that they were having a sort of a
closed door meeting.
Well, not really closed door, but they're not sure if they were to go into a big venue and things like that. What's going to take place to be embarrassed? So they rather string themselves and invite just the people, maybe, and get the word out there. So this way it could look good. I believe it was something of the nature, And I listened to the entire meeting, and there was nothing in there but criticism for 2.5 hours. Just criticism. Everything was criticism from start to finish.
What were they criticizing themselves, or what is happening in Carriacou?
Well, the criticism is basically a bunch of lies put together. Because I live in Carriacou and you know what's happening in Carriacou. So if anybody's saying anything different to what's happening in Carriacou, you know right away they're lying. And that's what Cox's been doing. Just telling tales.
Well, let me say this. Of all the parties competing for this constituency of Carriacou and Petite Martinique, from experience and age-old experience, I'm saying that I'm looking for somebody or some party who will equal or even better NDC's contribution to Carriacou. I'm hard pressed to do so. But still, I decided I should go for one more time to give somebody else an opportunity to see if I could be convinced, So I'm just measuring twice and cutting once. Or as they say, dot all your I's and cross all your T's.
Yeah.
And I came away even more convinced. Stay where you did.
The move.
Yeah.
It's because I say, well, NDC, we're hearing all the good things. Probably I'm too accustomed to listening or hearing people pushing to the choir or listening to one side. So let me give myself another opportunity to check and see if I'm wrong in any instance. But I came away more convinced than ever. And I was listening to my good friend, yes, they don't call him a friend, okay, the Right Honorable Dr. Keith Mitchell. And I am convinced that this man is directly opposite to a good wine. Because,
oh God.
It's often said that a good wine, and not just different, 180 degrees.
Yeah.
Good wine gets better with age.
Yeah.
So he's the opposite.
Opposite, 180 degrees.
You ain't getting better.
No. The same old story. And I was hoping to hear, well, this time around, we promise we'll do better. At least take a hint. You just have to look at comment the current administration for something at least. Oh God, you should look at Bel Road and say, that is a good job.
At least they're trying.
At least they're trying. You won't do nothing of the kind except to say, Deacon is a con man. That's your occupation.
Well, and one of the reasons why he's saying all these things because he has nothing to say.
Precisely.
He has nothing. He's empty. I mean, if you listen to his speech and you listen to what he's saying, there is nothing of substance. There is no substance, period. Zilch.
So I finally conclude, this man is a pot to turn down. Food shoe.
Food shoe.
And don't even wash the pot.
You wash already, turn it down.
Oh,
yeah, nothing left in it.
already.
Nothing left in the pot.
Already.
Nothing. You have nothing left from the pot.
No. Leave them
Empty.
Turn it down.
Nothing can go inside of there.
Yeah, turn it down.
No, really. Because I mean, for the time he spoke in Karaku here and what he's saying there, but he didn't say anything of substance. The only thing that I heard that he said there, which brings me back to some of the statements he was making earlier on when it came to the NDC administration, when the administration was just coming in.
Yes.
And one of the things he was saying is that the people there were young and they were inexperienced and all kind of thing like that, whatever, and thing like that. But when he made this statement, listen to the statement he made.
My friends, and therefore, I'm proud of one thing. I feel like a father, because I feel when I watched the team put forward by the new National Party.
Imagine that. Listen. I'm telling you, when I heard him make the statement, to this effect, and listen to the energy, that he had in his speech too, because you realize that this energetic guy, this person who was there for the longest while, and being so aggressive and everything like that, speaking in this tone.
My friends, and therefore, I'm proud of one thing. I feel like a father, because I feel when I watched the team put forward by the new National Party.
Just imagine that. And when he used the word, he say, I feel like a father. It stirred a lot of things in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Because, when one speaks about feeling a feeling, it means that they would have experienced that feeling and it's coming back on them. For instance, if I say like I feel like an astronaut, right? Which means that I've been associated with astrology and being, in the capsules and in training and things like that. So now when that feeling comes around, I could say, I feel like an astronaut. And when he says, no, I feel like a father, I wonder, a father feeling is coming from one who's a father, I wonder if you understand.
And not necessarily from imagination.
Right, no. In order to feel like a father, you have to be a father.
Well, someone did say that he misspoke.
He misspoke?
and you are fulfilling a prediction, You saying NNP is not well noted for fulfilling promises or adhering to predictions, but somebody did say you go hate and speak out Thursday.
Because well, I was not privy to listen to hear his speech or anybody's speech.
He didn't say nothing much
for that matter.
Because in that speech, he mentioned about this team, the young team. Now the
team is young now.
Yes, it's a young team.
NNP has a young team now.
Of course,
not the same team, not the same youngness. He was condemning and said, "Them guys, them little boys."
Yes.
Oh,
the thing changed. You have to change. You see, after a certain time, you have to realize, that you're not cutting the mustard proper.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to, you have to go with
Fall
the flow.
in line.
Now. You have to go with the flow.
Fall in line, I guess. Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's one of the things that I'm looking at now. If you look at the team that's going to be contesting rather in the next election there, so far the only two people with a little bit of experience there is MLI and the loose girl, Kate. Yeah, the Kate. Yeah. Outside of that, the Adrian never been there. The Oliver never been there.
But Cox is a senior too because he's been there before.
What?
Cox is a senior in that context that you speak,
right?
Because he was there before.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. So let me take him as 1, 2. Okay. So we say 3 out of 15. Majority rule. The 12 is young and inexperienced.
Oh, probably that is why Bola didn't come up with the chairperson.
Well, I'm telling you, no, honestly.
Because this is the time for the youth.
So now, like, he has to assume this father-like feeling or father-like role to guide the children, to grow the children, to groom the children.
Yeah, but I think all in the game, didn't somebody say that he's the father of parliament or grandfather of parliament or some kind of thing like that? So at least he has that status. I mean, he is leader, he is father, he is the guide.
Yeah, but that's in parliament.
Well, I'm saying yes.
Yeah, but parliament is different to the constitution, to his party.
To the way he feels, I'm saying. He feels as though he's a father, yeah? But I'm saying that was ascribed to him earlier on.
So
that feeling is still there. The feeling. Yeah.
Because you give him a title?
Yeah, give him a title, so he must feel so.
Well, listen, man, is the energy I'm looking at and the way he's speaking now. Because if you remember, if you compare that sort of a tone to Blackout, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm blacking out.
Blacking out, yeah. You know, just imagine that. So if you look at that, then now you realize that the enthusiasm, that vigor, that vibes is no longer there. And you could feel the end, because people are still saying that he may not contest, he may contest rather the next election, because he has not yet officially
resigned from his post.
Right. So
he just made a promise, and they're not good at fulfilling promises. You know? He just promised that he's not going to contest anymore. It's a promise, you know.
Oh, it's a promise. Yes. Oh, okay. Vice FM, caller, come in. Landline caller, thanks for waiting.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to everyone.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
And I'm just calling to let Mr. Koino Karaku would always be my home. My name is Leslie Okrokwashi.
No. Hold a minute. Leslie Old Okro. We don't come clean. How you do, my friend and brother? How are you?
Yes. I'm doing all right. So fine. You're not so bad. The only thing is when I was down there, I couldn't get to go wrong.
Okay. It's so nice to hear you.
Mr. Koy, I'm from Mount Pleasant.
Yes. I mean, of course, I don't think I've heard any of. I mean, the name you call Kwashi. I don't think I've heard that in any other village other than Mount Pleasant. Then maybe.
No man.
We have.
Bialo. Limle.
Anyhow, but the point is, once you identify yourself by that name, I mean, automatically in my mind, I think that you are one of us.
Yeah, you know what?
Olokro?
No. He said he hasn't heard the name Kwashi used in the village. But but you know, right in Limle,
you have some Kwashi.
Yes. Kwashi.
Belvedere.
As a matter of fact, let me just tell you, one of our more vicious bowlers in the sport of cricket was Mr. Roy Kwashi from Dover.
Yes.
Who bowled out tongue school for a bye.
For one bye?
A bye.
Olokro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and talking about that again, you know, I must at least tell you, Old Okro in his day was one of the fiercest goalkeepers in Carrick. You know, when you score an Old Okro, you well kick.
Yeah, my brother.
Yes, go ahead, man.
I'm listening, and every Thursday I listen anyway.
Yeah, nice hearing you.
Right, man. Nice.
Yeah, man. Man, I enjoy the program.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, okay.
All right.
That's
take care.
Okay, bye, man. We grew up right there. Next door, you know.
Yeah.
You know where he was living, right?
Yeah.
My cousin there earlier, right there in the junction.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That is one of my boys, man. Talk about somebody who appreciate and gracious and gratitude is all along his alley. You know where he come from?
Yeah.
You know who's helped him? And he doesn't forget one day to say thank you.
Right.
Yeah, man, there's Olokro for you.
Olokro. Let me take another call there. Hold on. Vibes FM, all the calls are backing up. I'm trying to get as many as I can. Vibes FM. Next caller. Caller, come in. Caller next. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, calling from Toronto.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm just calling to see that you were mentioning about Keith Mitchell. Yes, he did self-proclaim to be the grandfather of Parliament, and they should listen to him.
Right.
I wouldn't expound on that anymore.
Okay.
But I was looking at Keith Lewis sometime this week, and all I have to say is like she was talking a whole set of trash about the young people are bawling, they're hungry, they can't get job, they can't this, they can't get that. But when you speak to people from a constituency, you're hearing a whole different to what the young people are saying about her. And trust me, I know what I'm saying. I'm not going to expound on that much more either because it doesn't make sense. With Emlyn Pierre, I believe that after the 2022 election, I think a lot of these people fell into a coma because what I heard Emlyn saying, I think it was published at the program in Carrick. But what I heard saw on Facebook, where she was saying that this is the worst government in the history of Grenada and the worst prime minister in the history of Grenada. What I saw there is a full carbon copy of Keith Mitchell.
Yeah.
She's saying exactly the things that he's saying now when they run out of nothing to say. They say nothing.
Yeah. That's true.
Instead of foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
I would not expound there again. Now, yesterday I was looking on YouTube, and this guy, I think his name is Perry, this yellowhead guy, and it seems as though they have a political party too, some some kind of foolishness.
Yeah.
And if you could play back, I can't remember the title of the program yesterday, but the guy was talking as though he needs psychiatric help, because to me, I mean it in a true sense. The way he was speaking, the pronunciation of his words, the emphasis of his words, and everything, and it was like totally mind-boggling because it makes no sense. Because he was basically saying how NP could win is if they get in some sort of coalition with him and whoever they may be running, because he was actually doing a campaign thing for some party.
Okay.
Because he was actually berating Ron Redhead for what reason? I don't know. It wasn't making sense, and so on. So you're saying to them that if they can basically join in with them, that's how they would be able to reach the NDC. But I really think that man needs some psychiatric help, because I used to be on Junior's program quite a few times, but he's getting worse now. I think these people got hit by a bad coma when NDC won this election, and they're seeing some visions in their head that's not realistic. It's not making any sense. So, normally I speak a little thing with more thing, but when you look at these people, you have nothing to say but to just see the foolishness that they come up with. Makes no sense whatsoever. Emlyn sung just as Keith Mitchell now, the worst prime minister and the worst government. Well, I guess she wasn't there in Eric Geary days, so probably give a little credit for that. Because if it's the worst, the only one she knew apparently was NNP. So that means saying NNP was also bad. But NDC is worse than them. Emlyn and they need some check some brain check. They need something. They need something, some sort of sedative to wake them up and to bring back the consciousness, because all this is propaganda to see how they can score some cheap political points. It's not working because people are seeing them more and more.
I wouldn't be surprised if you start saying just not the con is a con man. I wouldn't be surprised.
So that's all I have to say to you, because they give you nothing to talk about anymore.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Next caller. What's up, caller? Come in. Yes, come in.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Where I'm sitting here, hearing you play that clip from Dr. Mitchell, he feels like a father. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not feeling as a father. I'm not feeling as a father. I know I am a father. I have the qualification of a father. I know who I am, and I'm happy about that. He in no place talking about that. He want to put himself parallel to me. That can't work. And I'm not only a father, I'm a grandfather also. Okay?
Yeah.
I have 2 grandchildren, and I'm proud of them. I mean, what a pity they would not able to give me great-grand.
Right.
But I'm satisfied with what I have.
Right.
But why making a boast of? He, the father of what kind of parliament? If I have to name anybody as father of parliament in Grenada, I put in Sir Gary, because officially he was the first prime minister to govern in such a parliament. Not one who, because he reigned for 40 years straight. Okay? Is the father of what did he produce to be that father of parliament? He wastes everything in Grenada. What legacy do he leave behind? Where is his legacy? Your opportunity was to build the country. What are you talking about?
He didn't say he was a father. He said he feel like a father.
Yeah, I know. I mentioned that. I opened by saying that because he feels as a father, but I know I am a father.
Right. Okay.
Okay, and a grandfather. Where father is concerned, you have to hush him out. If you're playing cricket for West Indies, you could boast about that. You don't wish no way in cricket, but say use a cricketer. Anyway, let me leave that. Thank you.
Okay. 4430101, 4430101, 4030101. I talk about the energy.
Sisters and brothers, I'm blacking out.
Yeah, that sisters are backing out. You hear the same kind of thing, you get the same kind of energy.
My friends.
And therefore,
I'm proud.
You got to come to what's
one thing. I feel like a father.
Let me take another call. Vibes FM. Next, what's up, caller? Caller, come in. Caller, you on. Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
What's up, caller?
Yeah, turn it radio. Yeah, morning.
Morning.
Yeah, okay.
Basketman.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Jones.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, morning. Greetings to you guys. Yeah, well, I want to talk about Stanford Simon. I want to talk about Stanford Simon. I didn't last week. With Glenda, I was so out of it. I didn't remember him. But when you look at a man preaching to people for 50 years, promising them to go to heaven. And he usually say no leaving none behind. But let's look at it. What he did now, he abandoned them. He don't leave them behind. He abandoned them to go in politics. Brothers and sisters, Grenadians, what can Stanford Simon bring to the in politics to help people after he robbed all the poor people money in the church? Next among the years, promising them to go to heaven. Brothers and sisters, there is no heaven. There is no heaven to go in. Everybody go in the door. So I don't know if he realized that he was lying to the people all the time. So he ended up going, leaving them out, abandoning them, not leaving them out, and go into the politics thing. It's another part of control mechanism. These guys don't like Grenada. They only like the money, brothers and sisters. So how you could be preaching to go into heaven, and here Innocent had to get his peace. Innocent said, after I went on the program with Innocent, a few days before or after, he said, right now, Sanford Simon is preparing people to go to heaven. When I tell him that I was in the program and I told him straight up, there is no place called heaven. He still said that, that Sanford Simon is good, preparing people to go to heaven. But Sanford Simon abandoned. But I don't get a chance to call him on the program this last year because he don't have an open line yet. He to tell him, ask him what Sanford Simon say and what Sanford Simon has done, because if he's preparing people to go to heaven, and heaven is about a nice place, why should he leave out the people now and go into politics? Something is wrong with the people and them brothers and sisters. And Kate Lewis, let me get to Kate Lewis now. Kate Lewis said she don't want no potato. Brothers and sisters, but she wants spaghetti and frozen chicken from 100 years chicken in eyes. And most of the people saying that when they buy a pound of chicken or back and neck 2 pounds and they buy a spaghetti, they have food to feed the family. But is that healthy? They don't think that's about health. This is very much nothing about the population of Grenada. All they think about is power. All they think about getting into politics. And tell them, basket man say, there is no way in for them to go back in politics. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, and let me remind our listeners that the opinions just expressed are those of Basket Man, and not those of Vibes FM.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests, and not the views of this radio station.
All right, 443-0101, 403-0101. People are going to get hot over this stupid season. I know you start yet.
Yeah.
Landline caller, is still there? Caller, you there? Caller? Landline caller? All right, okay. You're gonna have to try to call back again. And on the 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Next caller, next landline caller. Yeah, caller, come in. Caller, you're on.
Good morning, Tom.
Yes, good morning, yes.
And I'm calling to ask a question. What is the mission of the LLC party?
I don't know. You might be
You
able
don't
to.
know?
I don't know.
But you listen to it since I was in power. The people are poor and vulnerable, and they are here to rescue them. But there was 27 years in power, and we have 100 and maybe 10,000 people. How they so hard to rescue? They couldn't rescue them in 27 years, but they could rescue them. But they want NDC to rescue them in 4 years. So, NDC don't do nothing. They do a lot, and yet they couldn't rescue Grenada. So they're coming back to say they're coming and rescue Grenada. What kind of stupidness going on in Grenada? A party that have so many educated people so stupid? Huh? That is stupid. If you can rescue them. All right, look, we have the seaweed coming on our show for years. Maybe about 7 years or 8 years now. And we're trying to get rid of them. We don't know the source because we can't get rid of them. If you know the problem, you could find the cure. But then no. And we want to get it out. But every year they come and they come in more. That is like the NNP. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Let me see. Next landline caller, WhatsApp callers. Okay. Okay, not ready yet. Yes, let's continue right on Vibes FM. And to remind you again that the telephone numbers are 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. Realize that we have a lot of calls, and sometimes caller we ask please be patient. Whenever you call, you can just hang there for a little while, or maybe just call back when the lines are open again. But listen to the radio sometimes before you call to make sure that you're able to participate in the program as you would like. Okay, now let's talk about one little thing. I have quite a number of clips here that I'm going to be touching on as we go through the rest of the day. But before, next caller first. Line caller, WhatsApp callers, hold on. Line caller first. Caller, come in.
Yes, Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
If Solio,
Yes, sir.
all what you had to do is check the difference with Kate, you know. Don't bother with Kate and Emlyn and them, you know. Why is NDC people like to eat a little rice? You know, they like to change their menu.
Mm-hmm.
Eat a little rice and peas, so they're teaching people to eat a little rice and peas, a little stupid, a little cuckoo. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Something of the sort with a little fried plantain and, you know, nice up yourself. All what them doing is they just calling people poor and vulnerable. Why think that's all that Kate want people to do? Continue eating ramen, you know. Kate is a ramen woman, you know. Ramen she like, you know. So she eating rice and peas and think she vex, you know. She want to know who encouraging you to eat that, you know. She really have a problem. She have a problem that nobody can help her. Nobody can help her. You understand? All what NDC had to do is just keep up the good work, and at 10-year came. That 14-1, they can't escape it, you know. 14-1, and the one they expected died, not the one I have. Died, not the one I have. Is God will go do the work, you know.
Mm-hmm.
God will go do the work, Kim. I tell you, not no devil, you know. God will go do the work and deal with them. You understand? Because the youth and them will come out and vote. When I hear you play that clip and he talking about the pride of that thing with them young people, I laugh, you know. I say I didn't know Keith and them that really had interest in young people. You can really open the eye.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Huh?
That's what happened.
Yeah, you really open the eye.
Yeah.
Them catch people in the bandit to say to tell Solio and Coil, good morning and you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going back and listen again.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me go to another call. What's up, caller? Come in. What's up, caller? You're next. Yes. Good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
Hi. Good morning.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead.
Hear
Go
me?
ahead. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Good morning. That's the last day you passed up in the back of position, boy.
I don't know. I couldn't answer that directly. No.
Well, you
What
must
was
pass
issue?
up position. You must,
What was issue?
Yeah, the back road was issue.
Okay.
Because I understand that the road has been under construction now.
Well,
That's Cat
you
Road.
don't like to see your back road, boy.
Mm-hmm.
After 22 years, and then people was trying to work up to now. And if you just get to barely make 4 years, they'll make 4 years yet, and you don't like to see the back road.
Yeah, I remember once years ago I was traveling down that back road called Cat Road, right? That's what they call it.
Yeah.
Eh? And I got stuck in the drain, you know, because a little rainfall, and I'd get stuck in the drain, but so I try to avoid that after because only big stone and all kind of things that's in the road there, you know, for the longest while. I understand now it's under construction, yes. Yeah.
The amount of gravel they threw in that road a couple years back, $millions of dollars passing out. If you don't have drain, you don't have road.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
And just put in gravel, put chocolate up and chocolate. And before the rainfall, as soon as the rainfall,
You washed out.
yes. But now to see that road, it's a beauty. And you didn't finish it, you know, you did just below me coming up.
So that would, of course, the road we're talking about, it ends up by Victor Jaffe on Bosage Road.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you, man.
Right.
Yeah, man, that road,
Yes.
and that road.
Well, it's a shortcut to town too, you know. It's a shortcut.
Yeah, man, that road, the amount of measurement they measure that road. Yes, I go there, and every time they measure. But now, just barely 4 years.
Well,
Barely.
Yeah.
And it's like to see that road. After 22 years. You know.
You call it Cat Road?
Cat Road, yeah. Cat Road is the official name, yeah.
Where does Second Avenue end?
Second Avenue, I think Second Avenue ends somewhere around by Bishop's College there by Ari Noel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the Second Avenue end.
Okay, so
they got to give that road. They got to give that road a name, no?
Yeah.
We're gonna put a Cat Road sign back. Leave it.
Put a sign on it.
And let people ask the question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the amount of ministers that pass on that road and just throwing gravel, and you don't know drill.
Yeah. And this government just came in there, yeah.
And Colin, you from that area?
He's right around there. I know.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Well, that area, one of the most famous residents of that area is Gift for Cody, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I hear you.
I say one of the most famous residents of that area is Gif for Cody.
Okay, right. Yeah.
Good, all right, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
good.
Yeah, man.
Caller, well, thank you so much for the update. And
God bless.
Mhm.
God bless this government.
I had to drive up the guy. I had to drive up there now. Yeah. Thank you so much, caller. Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Yeah, I've been hearing that the road was under construction, and then and they went past the Jehovah Witness is on that same road there too,
Is it Jehovah Witness Gospel Hall?
Jehovah Witness.
Kingdom Hall. Yes, I know.
Kingdom Hall.
I know exactly where it is.
And
yes.
it keeps going up, but because of the ruggedness and
Mhm.
the whatever,
Mhm.
you have to be careful because you're going down there in a dry time, it's dumpy.
Yeah.
And in the wet time, you don't in the drain. Vibes FM, landline caller come in, or rather, a WhatsApp caller. So you have to be very, very careful when you're traveling. The Vibes FM. Hello, caller, you next. Let me just take this one here. Okay. Wow, so many of these calls coming in at the same time. Yeah? Hello, caller. Yes, good morning. Go ahead. Yes. Hello, caller. Hello.
Bad connection.
Yeah, too much noise here. Let me take another one. There's too much wind. The wind is.
Good morning.
Yes. Good morning. You next now. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, yeah, I'm a first-time caller.
Yes. Where are you calling from, by the way?
I'm a first-time caller. Actually, I'm in the US at this time.
Okay.
I'm in the US at this time, but I mean I'm on vacation.
Okay. Great. Yes.
Right. So I listened to Tevin on Wednesday, and I must say that I'm really impressed with what is happening in Carrico. I'm really impressed. I haven't been up there.
Yes, go ahead, caller.
I haven't been in Carrico a number of years, but the reality is, from what I'm hearing, I'm really impressed, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Kim, and I must say that you are doing a good program.
Thank you.
The government, no. Let me just.
Yes, go ahead.
Right. The government at this time is doing an excellent job. And I'm seeing, I'll be very frank and honest with you. The job that they're doing, I am seeing Grenada moving up. I look at that road in Mabuya in St. John's.
Mm-hmm.
And that road had been, for as long as I know when.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be very honest with you, queuing that road, and I could see us, when you see, Kim, if I do a joke, not a joke, but I'm serious, I could have lose my life. I was traveling up on that hill, a hill they call Mango Palma, and the truck that I was driving, the truck literally stalled on the hill, and it popped a wheelie with me, the two front wheel in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm serious, because the truck was full of load.
Mm-hmm.
But with the little experience that I had, I control it. And I got through with it. I got through. I had to literally offload the truck to go up the hill. Okay. And I'm so pleased and so happy that I wish God could keep my eyes open that I could see the end of the road. But when I say the end, the finishing of that road that Kirin started.
Yeah.
And I don't know what she's doing, but from what I'm picking up, Kirin is doing a good work.
Yeah.
She's doing a good work.
Well, Reno Construction is the one company that's doing it, Reno Construction is doing it.
Right.
I promise it's going to be finishing in a few months. I don't remember exactly what time now, but I know they've been doing excellent jobs wherever they are. So we expect a good product at the end.
Yeah, speaking of this Reno, thank God Reno come here, because this other company that are here, I believe that, honestly speaking, that they were sabotaging this government.
Yeah.
I honestly believe that.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe they were sabotaging. So thank God that Reno come. Ron is doing a good piece of work in Willis. When I spoke to him lately, and that's going full speed. And really and truly, man, we have to give that to this young administration. According to Kit, this inexperienced administration. You say there's inexperienced, but to me, they're doing a better work than him on the short time there.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Well, the 23.5 years is something that's going to go in history. Yes, has no production.
Yeah. You put in a 4-year-old child to run with a child that is 23 years. I mean, that is chugging trees. But from what I see in the 4-year-old, he's doing a much better job.
Yep.
I'm serious.
Yep.
And we could look at it. You have a new police headquarters. You have pension pay. The salaries that were docked from teachers, that wasn't a campaign promise, that was paid. They paid out. You're talking about schools under repair, new schools building. Don't talk about the roads and things that have been built now. Come on, man. I think Grenadians have to open their eye and see for what it is. And do the right thing when the time comes.
Mm-hmm.
Do the right. You look in certain areas where it was pitch dark when night time come out of you refer to pass a solar light right through these areas, and then now you have a place in St. George's not they call me and since I was a little boy going to work at school, little boy. You're telling me that people could walk across my roads now in light.
Yep.
In light, people you feel a little safety. Grenadians, you have to do the right thing. Trust me on that one.
Okay.
Kim,
yes.
how is it with Kevin up there? Him talk, but sometimes you don't want to hear the man sing to your own choir.
Yeah, okay.
How is it with him?
Tevin, yes, let me answer you. Tevin is doing an excellent job. Tevin is concerned about the people that he serves. He's doing the best that he can for the entire island, Caracom Pitimatnik. And I can't say anything bad about Tevin because Tevin is the type of person who went through the system and knows the system, and he's doing whatever he can to make sure that he make an impact, a difference in the lives of people. And they're very proud of him, Now you might be hearing some little dogs barking here and there, whatever the case might be, but that is minor. Because you must have them kind of things in any community where some people just want to just make some noise just to be heard, But outside of that, kudos to Tevin 100% and more.
Good, good man.
I'm telling you, I'll leave you.
So you expect him to win with a bigger margin?
Oh, landslide, man. As a matter of fact, I believe it's going to be an embarrassment for Cox if Cox continue to run. I ain't 100% sure on him yet. But if he decides finally to go he's into it now, but someday he could drop out, you never know. But if he ever continue to go to the finals, this is going to be a worse beating, especially getting beat like that in your own country, in your own community. I could understand how Andy beat him up down in the south, and because he didn't belong down there, whatever, you go in the wrong place.
Right.
But now to get licks at home, home court advantage is always a factor, and to get licks at home, that's not an easy one to swallow, That's what Cox will get. Watch and you go see. Mark my words.
So the writing on the wall.
Long time ago.
All right.
As we just say in the States there where you are there, the fat lady singing.
All right.
You know that talk.
I like that.
Yeah.
But I've been telling people I am seeing NDC going to win that upcoming election with a bigger mandate. Honestly speaking, I'm seeing it. And I'm feeling it.
Well, you feeling it? Well, I'm predicting it, and I know my prediction will be right on par.
All right.
Yes, because I predicted last election. And I had no doubt at all. And now, again, one of the things you have to look at, in the off-season, I'm calling it the off-season, NDC started off with 9 seats, and right now they're on to 10, right?
Right.
10 representatives, okay? And now, the Diablo and his concubines, there were 6 and they're down to 4.
4, yeah.
You know what's next?
So instead of the minus.
I tell you.
So you have more deduction to take place after the next general election.
All right, okay. All right. Think about it. Yes.
Anyhow, I mean, it was really nice talking to you, and
Thank you so much.
I'll be home. I'll be back home soon.
All right. Okay. Take care, man. Okay.
All right.
All the
Nice.
best here. Next, landline caller, you there?
Good morning, Kim.
Yes. Good morning. Yes. Go ahead.
And to your co-host,
Good morning.
Leo and Koi.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But I'm somewhat disappointed in three of you all.
What happened? Tell me.
In particular, Mr. Leo, I know he's very versed in that. Why you all sit there, knowing the answer to the questions that are asked, and not answering it?
You want to help us? Go ahead.
So, Mr. Leo, are you saying to me you does not know the answer why the NNP and the operatives in all of what is happening around us is going out and lambasting the present administration like nothing's happening? Are you telling me you and Koi and Kim does not know why they are doing that?
Well, you did not give me an opportunity to answer or to defend myself, but you put me.
Other persons have questioned why.
Why?
They are not saying anything.
Well, you see,
I'm not saying anything.
Just as
Mr. Leo, I knows the answer.
Okay.
And he has not said, interject and say, well, the reason why that is happening is X, Y, Z.
Okay.
And let the population know, so they don't have to guess. You know, I just thought I'd just show that out.
Right. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. I just thought I'd show that out.
I like that.
The truth of the matter is, Kim.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, seriously unfortunate. And this morning, for the first time that I had to deal with a gentleman on social media from St. Patrick here who is running in the area. I think he wants to run for the NNP. And I had to deal somewhat with it because the Regatta project some years ago was initiated by the NNP. And they make a mess of the whole situation there.
Yep.
So this present administration has to come and correct the foolishness that they have done years ago, costing us millions of dollars, resulting in a lot of people, people like coastline leaving, close to the sea.
Yeah.
A number of persons had to be removed. People have been living in fear for years over the conditions that the NNP has created because they did not do due diligence. It was rushed. It was election related. They wanted to win, so they just went and do whatever they had to do. And then in the end, it just created a whole disaster on the coastline there. Now the NDC is trying to fix that. And you're hearing all kind of a concern, all sort of suggestions, all sort of advice from people who can't even advise themselves. And, it makes you wonder. And that is why I come up with the preamble early on. Why you all tell people what? The reason why the NNP is doing that. Because they don't have any clue as to what effectively they can police this government or criticize this government on so that they could win the election. So all they have to resort to is this foolishness that they have been getting on with. And, with all the outside of the revolution, outside of the Grenada Revolution, 1979 to 1982, no other government, whether they were consecutive, whether they 15, whatever what was the number they had in the parliament. Kimi, let me just go.
Yeah.
So I don't disturb the quality of the broadcast.
Yes, go right ahead. Yeah.
Regardless of which, the NNP had how much 15s and continuous length in the parliament. No other government outside of the revolution would have performed, delivered to the people than the NDC administration of this under the convention. None. I mean, it's just there. Just look at it. It is happening right before our eyes.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is not infrastructure. A lot of it is systems that they are putting in place to better in other words, affect the lives of our people much more better than it was before.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them we could go deep into
is that aspect of the pension.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't see it, eh?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money that has been spent. But the effect of that decision by Deacon Mitchell to pay that pension has tremendous benefit to the people of Grenada. I saw a man before it was started to pay, and the tears almost came to my eyes when I heard that man explain his situation, having retired from the service, having made so much a year, and now he was living like hand to mouth, like almost a vagrant. And he said to us, about 4 of us that was there, waiting for that office to attend to us, and he said, you would not know what that decision means to me and my family. Kim, let me tell you something, man. And you cried. You could see the emotions in that. You could hear it and feel it. The emotions coming from that gentleman. And what that decision would have done to him. Let me tell you something. This is something that the NDC government can capitalize on. Those very said people can be used as testimonials in the upcoming general election. A lot of them would be willing to do it. To explain to the Grenadian people what that paying of that pension has done to them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because it means a lot to people, and that's just one story. Eh? There's a lot of stories out there where people was in dire straits, and the government of the day was paying monkey. And you know the young people that Kit Mitchell was using, NMP and Kit Mitchell was using to bring forward the idea that it's just a few hundred public officers they have to pay, but there are thousands of young people, and these young people think they keep touting it because that is what was getting them back into office. These young people, they keep using them, manipulating them, but the condition remain the same. Deacon Mitchell made a statement before coming to office, and that statement was that the regularization can take place by a stroke of a pen. And whether we criticize Deacon Mitchell for making that statement or not, no matter how we analyze it. But one thing we cannot say, that he is not attempting to correct that situation with the unregularized people in the public service.
That's true.
It is happening.
Yeah, it is.
It may be going slower than he thought, and maybe in his initial assessment, he thought it was by the stroke of a pen. But he admitted that one of his mistakes was if he maybe had read the public service rules before going into office, he might have been in a better position. But people make mistakes. But it's not that he is not correcting it. I have sat Kim, and that is something that I always try to do. Listen to the budget presentation. And I've heard Kit Mitchell with a piece of land down in Mount Hatman for about 3 consecutive, until the matter went to the court. Year after year after year. Thousands of jobs will be employed. Thousands of jobs. And then in the end, what happened? The gentleman sued the government of Grenada for millions of dollars because the lands was given to him free. And when Kit Mitchell and them felt that they could have gotten it back, he sued the government. And we had to pay that money because the land was in his name, his company's name, whatever. I mean, these are the sort of things that we had to go to other people. And it seemed like our people soon forget those things in them because they're important. These was promises that was made and was never kept. I heard your partner in Carriacou, they're talking about the project in Livrea. No, I'm making some comments and saying about when opportunities and whatever come and blah, blah, blah.
It's
the NMP, whatever.
Yeah, take the credit here.
People died, Kim. There are a lot of people who died and was not compensated for the lands that was taken from them in St. Patrick here. People died. You know?
Yeah.
And you know, the number of years, the land that was, they throw farmers off, they peel them away. You know? All know those farmers and them could have had those lands. And, I could go on and on and on. But I would like to say it is clear. I believe when people taste power, when they're in power, there is a certain thing that it does to them. And not all. There are some people who remain humble. I've seen Deacon Mitchell move, and I don't know, something about this man. God sent this guy to us. People will make all kind of statements. But God sent this man to us at the right time.
Yep.
And one of the things that he said, I heard you making comments earlier about that land, how much years now that road, they keep throwing binders on it, and when the rain comes, they keep roll it out, they don't have no drain, nothing. Just year after year, they keep, it's like just spending money. And we obviously thinking that they will get a better result. But the commission say we cannot be continuing to do the same thing, the same way, and expect a different result.
Insanity.
Yep.
No. He has changed that trajectory. And he has taken certain decision as the Prime Minister of this country, as the leader of this country. And we are seeing benefits. Some people may not like it because obviously it will affect them negatively, money-wise.
Yep.
But the people of Grenada is benefiting.
Yeah.
There's a piece of road down in Northwest constituency in Keith Mitchell area. Anytime you reach there, it's like you're going on in a precipice. That has been there for more than 15 years now. A piece of road that was broken just before you, as you leave Mall in here going into Grand Mall.
Mm-hmm.
That area there on the left-hand side in coming up and on the right-hand side in going on. We are passing it now like if we're driving on a highway.
Oh boy, imagine that.
In Keith Mitchell constituency. There's a lot of things that this government is doing that is making a difference. I am seeing around the country, not just in St. Patrick here. One truck of hot mix coming for the day. One truck. They finish it in about 15-20 minutes and they're going home. Now they're having 3 truck loads. They're going on quite in the evening time. They are doing a lot of work. Why? Because one company that controls all the aggregates and all of the things to do that road was holding the government at ransom. And I make no apologies for so saying.
Mm-hmm.
It is clear that this company was holding the government at ransom because they control everything, the quarry and all the mix and all of that. They were starving the government. And the commission make that decision. And now look what is happening. Kim, in one day time, the amount of work that is done on a particular piece of road, you will be amazed.
Yep.
So there is a reason why the NMP people are getting on the way they're getting on. Because they want to get back in office. They cannot tell the Grenadian people any other thing differently. Because based on what the people are seeing, it's different from what they are saying. So they only think, we can manage corruption, mismanage, all sorts of things they're coming up with. But we know the reason why.
Okay.
And I think we should keep telling the people the reason why that is happening.
Okay.
Because no other government, not even the NMP, in any given one term, have performed as credible as this administration. None of them. The only one that could be compared with this administration is the Grenada Revolution. And people must give credit where credit is due. I am not saying that this government is perfect. I would be the least one to do that. I am seriously disappointed in terms of the representation of some of the MPs. And I will continue saying that. If the NMP go out and make a issue with that, I would have no problem because I believe with the advent of Deacon Mitchell and the NDC, we have seen what Deacon Mitchell is the Prime Minister, and I know he has a lot of responsibilities, but he is there with the people on the ground. He's like a Zagada. On the ground, engaging the people. And if the other MPs and them would just take it on him and Andy and the Tevin and the Ron and the Telesport and all of those, engaging your people, being there with your people, discussing things with them on the block, in the room. You have to discuss things with them because certain policy decisions that may have been made before, certain promises that may have made before, right now it may be irrelevant. People may want changes, but if you don't re-engage people, you would not know that. So that is my biggest problem as it relates to NDC. But as it relates to the government,
no problem.
Trust me, we have to give them credit, and a lot of credit. No other one of them that could be compared, save and except the revolution. They did well and is doing well. And trust me, they will emerge winners in the next election.
Okay.
Kim, there's a lot of people who are not speaking.
Well, I know that. I'm aware of that.
They are seeing what is happening.
Mm-hmm.
They are seeing what is happening. And yes, they may not be satisfied with a lot of things, but they would be crazy to go back to our administration. And you know, when people talk about accountability, Kim, I mean, you have been around long enough. When was the NMP accountable? To whom? There's sometimes when you ask questions, the sort of responses that you get, you will wonder. You know? And I want to credit the Prime Minister in the initial stage of the government where he... And I don't see that as being stifling democracy or freedom of speech. If you are leading a team, Kim, if you are manager of you manager a business in Carriacou, and there are certain policy decisions that you must take to further advance the supermarket, yes?
Yeah.
And the decision that you will be making is for the best benefit of the business. So when the commission make the decision that the public announcement and the addressing and press conferences and things should be so structured. Some people feel it was controlling the media and controlling whatever. But he knew what you were doing. And if you have a situation, if you have a player and you know he's not well, you wouldn't want to put him out there and expose him and then later on you lose him. You don't make sense. You use the best players.
Right.
And he was the best player to do all of those press conferences and do all of the navigating and all of that. Now he is in a position and he feels comfortable that he can able to let all the individual ministers do whatever they want to do. You understand? Keep Michel up until the end, say there was no one in the NMP that he trusted or feel comfortable of handing over the leadership to. Where was the halabubu? He as the leader said there was no one, including Emily was still there, Peter David was there. He said he was not comfortable with any one of them as being leader after him. Keep Michel say that. So we have to understand what is happening.
Okay, caller.
Take care, have a good morning.
Okay, thank you so much. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. Still inside the vibes, we have sitting with us this morning. As a matter of fact, the Flying Super Flint and Clint John is with us as well. Clint, good morning. Good morning. What's up? Good morning.
Not too bad this morning, Kim. Not
How
too
you
bad.
doing, man?
Well, doing great, outside is shining,
Well,
looking
anytime
good.
stupid season coming around, we always see get visit by people like you,
But definitely, yes. Maybe since last week, since 2 weeks back, I had to drop in,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But stupid season officially started, right?
No.
But you're going to tell us something stupid, or you're going to be telling us something?
Well, it's what is in the air now, what is everybody talking about, the politics,
Yes.
and everything, Most people know me as the artist. I'm getting ready for Grenada Carnival.
Okay.
But before I'm talking about Carnival, the politics is ripe in the air at the present moment, And nothing is wrong with that, Kim, because the Prime Minister could call the election anytime if his wish, to ring the bell. He can go to the merit of, till next year.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess everybody now is just speculating, thinking their own opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. You can see the NMP had their little meeting, start their Cox.
Yeah.
Cox start eating, Tevin, it's boots on the ground, And the young lady, Caroline Jones Alexander.
Carol Jones.
Yeah. She decided to start her campaign also. I don't know if most people knew. Well, I wouldn't say they don't know. They know that I was once a part of her regime, so to speak,
You say once a part of it?
Yeah, once. I didn't come back to let the people know that, listen, I'm not running with Caroline Alexander. And it was just short and sweet and easy, you know. And on the street now, all yesterday, they are speaking that they say that I am running in Carrico for Caroline because she changed her mind. She going to another, you know, constituency. And I told myself that they did, most of the people of Carrico, we are family, of course. And when one news go there, you know, it's Parang Nation, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody believe. Yeah. And knowing who I am in various bars and I'm talking politics and they think that I'm campaigning in truth, you know. But this is what happened with Caroline. When she called me to tell me that she's about to launch the party, and why she called me is because I run as an independent candidate for Carrico, and I know what it takes. You know, I went through that field, which was a great journey for me. I told myself never ever again. I came out of the dragon mouth. It's not easy as you all think. People looking at me and said, I'm happy, I'm laughing, I'm saying, do all you know, I'm still traumatized by the last, and that was 2013. 2013.
You ain't get over it yet.
Well, how I could get over it? Anywhere I go, I hear about the bridge. People call me the bridge. I have to accept it, you know? People call me the light. Yeah. But what I'm saying, Kim, I know that I'm in a category for myself. You have yellow, you have green. You have your independent candidate, which is myself. Now you have Caroline and Archie Kojo. That is another category.
Yeah.
So I know I was in the middle of both. You know, I still remain the independent candidate because I had get 16 votes. Easy and simple.
Let me ask you a question. I'll stick up in there.
Yeah.
You got 16 votes. Now, when you register, what's the amount of money you're supposed to pay to for nomination?
For nomination, 500. 500.
And is there a limit, number that you have to get in order to get your money back?
Yeah, you have to get a percentage to get back your deposit.
But you know what the exact number is?
No, at the time now, I don't know. I don't know.
But you lose your money?
I lost the money, but listen what happened.
I think it's 10%, you know.
10%.
You got to get 10% of what? The electorates in that constituency?
In that constituency.
So if there's 100 voters there and you get 10.
You get 10, you're in chance to save your deposit.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
But
go ahead.
Most people are talking now about you must be nominated to be a representative.
Right, yes.
So she might be was saying that with MP and with ever. We wasn't nominated. You have a day called nomination day. Kim, I guess you all know that. And most people forget about that part. So all know somebody could just jump up and say, I'm running, doing this. But when that day come, sometimes they not show up, you know. They just not show up. And you must have 6% to sign.
Right, okay.
Yes.
I know the procedure.
So you have a procedure.
Yeah.
Winston Fleury, Mr. Crumpton, C.B. McDonald, these was the people who signed for me. Macho people. So I feel great. That's number one. Secondly, I was competing against Nimrod. He was in charge at the time. I was even studying NDC. I was studying Nimrod and Dr. Keith, trying to defeat them, you know. After election, I can remember the campaign when I say that I choose this date was to do my motorcade, a special date, and Nimrod came and chose the same date. You know, the authorities give Nimrod the head before me, but I didn't change the date. I went the same day. Nimrod had his motorcade. I went with him, and I was white. He's green and white, so I was the last truck behind. I get only one truck because he had get all the truck. I think the one truck maybe was bald head, thanks bald head, you know. I didn't have to pay for gas and nothing. And after the motorcade and everything, he sent Sebastian Steele, I can call him name, the driver, came up for me. And I came back to Nimrod office, relax, drink, tireless, eat, and marry up myself, you know. I'm just saying we wasn't worrying.
Right.
Yeah, we wasn't worrying. I went through the field that I went to his meeting. I went to Mr. George Prime, Horizon Fleury meeting. I was in all the meetings, you know. And after election, I went back to my normal interior, exterior decorating, and I was in charge of most of the government painting job. Nimrod had signed me up. You know, I have to say thanks at that time. Up to today, I still remain painter contractor on the island. So when person is talking about, no, you have to register and you have to get and so forth, you know, it's not the NDC government that put in this is the norm. This is how it should be. And once you are properly, yes, following the format of procedures, nothing wrong with that. So
tell me now, what's happening right now? This is what I want.
We want to know what's happening right now.
Yeah.
All right. So Caroline decided to have her a meeting up in Kako, obvious, you know, and maybe she had to come on the radio station, Kim, and said, let the people know. I don't know. I don't want to talk for her. Or send some buses around, maybe, you know. Mm-hmm. Some few guys was waiting. Some few people was waiting. And I call her, you know, and I say, Caroline, you know, the buses, because that was a Sunday, people waiting, you know. She's telling me, well, super, everybody know that they're having a meeting and no one is here, you know. And I felt like bad for her because I said, it's one of us. And next day, I think I meet her again. Because with me and Caroline, all I was asking her for, I said, when I run independent, I got $40,000 US. I can say it, you know, in a specific bank. The time I reach in, sign and put my account number, I walked out, my money was there. That was a plus for me. So I had money to campaign, to do whatever. So I told Caroline, I need certain amount of money. And guess what? When she spin the coin, she said, I'm running with Dr. Kit in Northwest. She told, you know, and because I told her I would not run against Nalan Cox, neither Tevin in Carriacou. Ever. I'm traumatized, you know, I'm not running in Carriacou anymore. And once I get that money, I'm ready for Grenada. And I thought I was going up against Dr. Kit again. I guess when he hear I'm coming, he retire, but leave that alone, you know? Okay. So, and nothing wasn't coming, nothing. I told her I don't wear jersey. I need my long sleeve shorts because she started preparing, you know? And she did call and said she cannot give me what and what, so complain with her. And I told her, I'm supporting a party. I would not want to take your money. I would not lie to you, you know? Good luck. And once it's in Carriacou, you're about to run, prepare for the fire in the dragon mouth. Because we in Carriacou, you know, we speak a lot, we talk a lot, we say things might not be the truth, but we don't mean nothing, you know, that we culture. So you have to be able to take. I know what the minister is going through now. When I say that, is a lot of talk around. And you have to be strong enough as a politician in Carriacou to finish the race, you know? Yeah, when I finish the race, I may take a year vacation. People don't even know that cut off phone and whatever. So I'm just making it clear now to the people of Carriacou that I will not be running for politics. I will be supporting a special party, for sure. I like frontline thing. I like my little movies, as they say. So when the time comes, once God give me health and strength, I will be on the truck singing. I will be on the platform, maybe speaking, you know. But at the present moment, for the crew of Bel Air, Bogus, Dover, Wino, that be Northern District, I'm not running unless they have a veil, you know, because they want to hear it from my mouth.
Right, okay.
So I'm making it clear. And I didn't sign up with Caroline. She didn't pay me any money whatsoever, no contract, didn't sign. With Peter David, yes, when they came up, we had a small meeting. Yeah, Archie, Kojo, and whoever, they had come to me. I told them that I have to consult my family first before making any decision. But I'm supporting a party, but give me a little time to think, you know?
Okay.
So Carriacou so small, they're seeing me in little meetings here there, and they feel that something is in the making.
So you don't wish to disclose the party at this time that you'll be supporting? You don't want to disclose the name of the party yet?
No, not yet. As I said, you know, I don't wear jerseys. I don't just put on a jersey.
We know that.
So whenever you will see me in a suit, you know, I have a like a bus day with my picture on. I like a camouflage because when I go in full 100.
Yeah.
The last election, they saw the picture of Tevin on a vehicle. So that's how I just drop it.
Okay.
So this year, whoever I'm supporting,
the picture gonna be on
the
the vehicle.
picture will be
on the vehicle.
On the vehicle over mine, because right now mine is wrapped with my picture.
Okay.
So I'm giving that person, when I said anchor, real anchor, all over the bus will be. And as I mentioned to the people of Carrico, the bus is insured on the class code, so I don't have to worry if they mash glass or the break whatever. It's properly insured, because the last time they ripped down all my pictures. But that's part of, I didn't mad with that. That's part of, I will put cameras up and they're taking down posters, they're giving talk. We have to prepare for that. Let the love, kayaks, let the love, be there. Like green not talking to yellow, yellow not talking to, and you don't want your house painting green, and you don't want your house painted,
Yeah, okay.
and so forth. That is what the norm is. I don't know if you see a clip last night. I'm going wrong now. At the gas station, there was 2 vehicles. One buying the Kentucky chicken, so I call it steamboat, pull up on the side. Another one on the gas station waiting for gas. Vehicle cannot go through now because the 2 vehicles and them parked side by side, And it's foreigners that came, and I had to come out and let the foreigners know, all right, this is Kentucky, that's why he parked here. And people was busy, and we didn't have no choice to call the police. It's easy and simple. Sometimes you go to the police and they feel that you report them,
Yeah, okay.
The police came, and the police did what they have to do, give whoever rights who think the traffic, and then the visitors and them bring me to a treat at Wayne, I reached home 1 this morning. We was just drinking, eating, everything. So I want to thank the visitors and them who's on the island. Later on, the place again to be, maybe by Wayne, we have a drink, this time is on me. Right. So I just want to say, Kim, thanks for letting me in. I'm on my job,
Okay.
Yeah, doing what I do best. So I said, best I pop in early.
Right.
Because from next week, things start again.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we could say, rest assured, you would not be contesting in Carriacou, period.
Period.
And you will be supporting a party to be announced.
To be announced. Yeah. Why I'm saying that, maybe later on I'm having a meeting with the police, meaning that I'm about to launch call in the ghetto on the block together with the police. So we are going village to village in the hood, where not really the bad boys, but where the guys and them is finding out their concern, trying to get a little job for them, So Kim, if I come by you and you have a little vacancy, you pull in, interview and whatever, because, it's not, you don't have work, but most of it's just a procedure, as I just say.
All right.
So I'm about to learn something, and you'll hear more about it.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So thanks again.
Well, take care.
And
super.
Anytime I will pop in. Maybe the next time I pop in is to let the people know this is the party that I'm supporting.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thanks, super.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Super is an entertainer. Eh? You realize that?
He's and that's how he's always been.
Mm-hmm.
That entertaining spirit.
Yeah, that's what he is. And like you just mentioned, because I remember in the beginning, it was rumored rather, that he was with Carol at the time, but you heard the explanation he did. Because he's not going to run in Carriacou, as he just mentioned there, against the candidates here, and the possibility he might be running someplace in Grenada. You never know.
Super one.
Super. That's all super. Okay, I'm going to open up the lines again. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. Let me just go into the phone calls before I continue with what next on the agenda. Bible FM, landline caller coming. Hello. Let me see.
Something right.
Hello. Okay, they're gonna have to call back. Hello.
Yeah, you hear me?
I'm hearing you now. Yes.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
I just want to say a little something about Tuesday with DM with the PM.
Yeah.
It have a lady called DM with the PM. And I find it was so disgusting and annoying that she only call out one, and call the truck owner by, say, well, Renault truck, making, when they passing, how they blowing and making noise. And I find, Mr. Kim, that was so annoying because so much trucks just be passing on the road and blowing. Because where I live in Grandans, trucks passing up and down, they blowing, car passing and blowing. And I want to know why that woman should call DM with PM and to make this suggestion and make this comment that this truck passing and they only blowing and call the name of the, the name of the truck. Why should she do that? You see, these people, they are haters of progress. Why she didn't say, well, okay, DM with PM so much, but DM with the PM cannot stop truck going up and blowing, because when they blow, that means they're blowing to make sure that the road is clear and they're coming around a corner. So I don't know what was this problem with this woman calling and to say, well, oh, Renault truck only passing and they're blowing. Why did she have to say that? You see these people and them?
Yeah.
Mr. Kim,
Yeah.
you could know exactly where they're coming from.
Yeah, definitely, because it was easy to
exactly
it was
where
easy. Yeah, she's one of those.
There's one of the haters.
Yes, they're one of them.
Because no way. I live in Granada. They have trucks, big trucks.
But Carla,
and they just be blowing, Mr. Kim, because they're blowing around the corner to get it clear. The trailer truck passing. I wouldn't call the DM with PM and tell him, okay, this truck or that truck. Why did she call that specific name?
but you know how you,
Because they have
Carla,
a gender.
yeah, you know that you identify those colors, eh? They start off by saying, they're glad for the road, that they approve of this and this and this and then
call the specific name.
right.
Why did why sit down there Tuesday? Because I was listening DM with PM every Tuesday. I got so mad. I said, why did she call? I said, no other vehicle doesn't pass and blow by her.
Uh-huh.
This is the company name. She had to call and say, this is the only truck we're passing and blowing.
Yeah. Yep.
Mr. Kim, these people and them, these Grenadians, some Grenadians, they don't like progress and they are haters. But all they could just stay there and be haters. They could be haters. But we see the people that have sense. We see what we're going on and we read in between them.
Yep.
We see in between them like glass.
Mm-hmm.
And then next to Mr. Kim, I hear you had a meeting up there. When was the meeting? You had your big meeting.
Well, take out the word big. Take out the word big. You had a meeting.
Well, I had to say a big meeting because who the leader was there and who was there, so that means a big meeting you had.
Well, it's supposed to be a big meeting, but it was done on Tuesday evening.
Because somebody said when they see it's about just a few people and most is the oldish people.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Because you see nowadays, Mr. Kim, the youth now is seeing through the lines, and the youth know that these people had them there just for voting. They had those hatching these youth just for voting. When voting come close, they bring in all kind of artists from all overseas and to fool the youth.
Mm-hmm.
But the youths now see what we're going on, and the youths now have sense, and they see who is for them and who is not for them, and who's taking care of them. So they can't come now and fool the youth. They
Not
could
at all.
only fool some people sometime, but not all the time.
Nope, can't.
Yeah, and everybody now getting on. They're seeing the truth and they're seeing the light. But I was so annoyed about this woman.
Yeah,
Kim.
well, we got to just forget about it. People like that, okay? Yeah, you know.
Okay, have a blessed weekend.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay.
Bye.
443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. Let me go to another call. Caller, thank you for waiting. What's up, caller? Come in. You next.
Hey, Kim, what are you doing?
All right, okay.
All right. I just want to share me 2 cents on something here, Kim, because we within the let's say the Grandlands area. I just want to draw. Let me just draw things back. Let me just go 2 steps back before we come 2 steps forward.
Okay.
Now they had the airport rehabilitation project, Morris Bishop International Airport. There was some upgrades. There were some upgrades that was going on. The Chinese, they were doing it down there.
Mm-hmm.
They even came about and they did an asphalt plan because they recognized for the level of work that had to be done, go all the way down to Sandals. Just before Sandals, they would have needed to put up that asphalt plan so that they could have get the mix to the right temperature because of the closeness to lay it on the road with the upgrades, right?
Right.
So the Chinese they construct that asphalt plant, big asphalt plant. It was a major asphalt plant. That same asphalt plant has been taken away from Grenada when they're done with the work and they moved to another Caribbean island. They not said so. So then we move forward now to the Woodford area, where Reno was trying to put that plant, a bigger plant, I should say, to assist with the asphalt, because we have a lot of Grenada being in a pandemic of neglect by the new national park. A pandemic of neglect for so many years. And when I say neglect, I'm talking about the roads, the health facilities, government agencies, just name it. Because since after Ivan came, the Governor General residence has not been rebuilt, the Prime Minister's residence has not been rebuilt. As a matter of fact, question should have been raised and asked to the former Prime Minister, were we even paying rent for where you've been living, although it's your home? Were we even paying rent for that? Anyways, the point that I'm making, let me just go 2 steps back. So Reno has the Minister of Works, the Prime Minister, and Mr. Kevin Blanch, who was there before. They done some assessment. They were doing an environmental impact. There was a good friend of mine from the Concord area. You know, he is one of those guys that came in and he started speaking up and talking about the environmental impact. And, you know, they had all kind of media outlets coming in and they were giving Reno a pressure to complete that plan, in which would have helped to do the Western Corridor and provide asphalt in a timely manner for the workers. Because, Kim, let me tell you, when the plant that CCCI have in Boucherju was operational, it was not able to supply all the persons that road workers, road contractors that doing laying the asphalt. As a matter of fact, there was a lot of time when these people, they would dip the bushes and sprinkle the tar in the road, and they would sit down for hours just waiting on a truckload of asphalt if they get, due to the CTCI not being able to mass produce to supply the entire block. So anyways, I heard all the drama and all the new national party, the new nasty party. They had members made a set of complaints, the people and the care and all these different things. Only to know that argument, and that's why I always say to the Grenadian people, whenever you hear the new national party saying something in good for you, always look at who is there to benefit. Why would they say that's not good for you? Always look deeper than what they see. Deeper than the eyes. Investigate. Think critically. Because let's fast forward. Passing up through Boucherju area, we come up to Perseverance. Kim, I saw a day over 15 trucks marked lifting morning. I'm trying to figure out what's going on the ground. If the truck association may be having a strike. Only to realize the time I go up and I'm coming back down, all the trucks disappear within less than an hour. Not realizing Reno, due to the amount of asphalt that Reno producing, the truckers are able to get out on the road and the workers are able to lay the asphalt much earlier. So we could say now we're getting value for money. We could get an 8 to 4 work now, as compared to when CPCI was mass producing. So the NMP, even my good friend Adrian was there complaining, and he said, hey, look at the state of the road, look at the condition of the road. The past time Calivini, the pastor that Mr. Let beat how much years ago, he plugged him bad. He said the road condition is embarrassing, it's a disgrace in his social media posts on social media. Now, the Prime Minister and his cabinet has decided that we're going to get companies from outside there, including Reno, 3 companies to come and lay asphalt in Grenada. And in some instances, the companies and them came, listen that, they are going to work for and paid later. In that being said, the companies now, they would not waste resources and they will finish the work even before time. Even before time. Now, CCCI as a company that's been operating for so long, all the equipment that the workers are pushing on the road, from the roller, paid spot, they are all being rented from a quote-unquote company, CCCI. You understand? And the NMP that did that, they destroyed public works. So, Reno and them coming in now. CCCI get the Cliff project. It take almost 3 years, you could say 3 years going now, and that work ain't finished, completed as yet. But the same CCCI they have people on the ground and the NMP surrogates, because when Adrian had the big meeting, he was one of those that was up by Mount Cinnamon up there. He was in Adrian quote unquote fund day that he had in Grand Mall area down there. He was in the meeting in Concord Government School when they had it, and the same guy, Alvin Dabrio, said he spoke to the guy and he said he's going to give out some hams to the people in the neighborhood. Now, I said that to say, Kim, you get work on the government. They wasn't being prejudiced. They could have said, we think we know his political background, so let's not give him work. But the Prime Minister is different. Our Prime Minister this time, if you qualify and you got what it takes, why not? Now that said guy got contracts, he got projects, and he unable to pay his workers. He keep calling on the government and saying, well, they owe me. How could you have a company operating for donkey years and the company is not liquid? And that's the word here. It's not liquid enough to take on multiple projects and get the job done and then get paid after. Because when the government had to give him some money before he start, some money during while he going on, and then when he don't know, they might have to give him the rest, or sometime when they even don't pay him the rest, they might still have to then go and rebudget some to pay him because he stretched the work out too long.
Yeah.
Right? So we cannot be living in this dispensation and still say we're supporting this so-called big company and they operate in hand to mouth. We have to do better than that. And if you know you have your little business running and you know that the opposition is not in power, I think I would be more careful with the way that I do things. But the Prime Minister did not even think about victimizing him. Maybe I would have done it. Instead, he fall on his own weight. His company is not liquid enough to be doing projects in Grenada.
Yep.
This man maybe should be doing Sleepers Drain, but his $1 million projects and them, he cannot complete it. Look, True Blue, he's still doing drainage in True Blue, you know. He's still doing drainage in True Blue, and that work start when CARICOM had their meeting down in when they had a meeting in Grenada, Kim. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
And exactly.
Yeah.
And we tried to pave the True Blue area and all the way down to Waldorf, and we did the CARICOM roundabout down on True Blue down there.
Yeah.
And this guy still didn't finish that work yet, you know. He still had drainage doing down there. So, another point I'm going to draw again, Kim. If Mr. Adrian took care about that same contractor, that said contractor, the Louis guy, why didn't he give him, if you know he's so good at his work, why did you give the Chinese your apartment block to do? The Chinese are still completing it, right now they're concreting the yard. Why didn't you give him, that guy, a local contractor, your work to do? You understand, Kim?
Yep.
Why you give the Chinese to do? So Grenadians know. Grenadians know how to look through this thing and see what really going on and see they're not even politics, you know, the bullshit, excuse my French, that the new National Party members and some of the surrogates coming along with, because look, Reno doing the New Hampshire Willis road. You could see where you're going. Look at the Mabuya road that they're doing in St. John's, and you could see a lot of things taking place there, and a lot of locals getting work, and the subcontractors don't have to be saying, oh, government no pay, because the company that you're working with mismanage the money and they're not liquid enough to pay you.
Right.
You understand?
That's
this
true.
Is the educational part about this thing. Next thing now, Kim, I was able to listen to the meeting in the park. It should have been called a pocket meeting, but still didn't even make it couldn't fool a pocket. Anyhow, the meeting from Carriacou with Senator Nolan Cox and all the rest of the bandwagon from NMP. And I sat there and I realized, Mr. Cox, a lot of things he ain't know. You will pick up the windward jetty. You ain't know. You ain't nobody design. You ain't know. You ain't see. No, you ain't know. Why you come out here and then you're asking questions and you'll be like, well, maybe we are waiting to hear if he go give us an answer. Well, we don't even know what happened in here. Well, you don't know. Why not meet your MP? Because Kevin Andrews is your MP. Why you wouldn't meet your MP
and get
some
the answers?
information?
That's what you had to do.
And get the answers.
And the answers are online too, you know. You could get them online.
And they are online.
Yes.
No, the people of Carriacou now have a question to ask themselves, and I've said it on the To The Point program with Mr. Andrews. Now, we in Grenada mainland here, we were not reluctant to get the type of assistance that they're getting after hurricane barrel. We had to figure it out on our own. Some of us who had our 30-year mortgage, thank God our insurance, the bank was able to take care of it through insurance because houses was insured. But for the vast majority who had just board and wall, they had to get it done on their own. So the people of Carriacou who receive, and they always talk about, you receive $118 million of CRIF. $118 million had to split for agriculture sector, for Grenlec, for Nawasa. It was a lot of different things being insured inside of there, not just the physical damages of houses and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And the money that remained was not even enough to support the north and parts of St. John's, parts of St. Mark, parts of St. Andrews, much less to Carriacou, who had about 90-something percentage of damage. So they need to get that there. When you get when you do the statistics, it was way off. And I asked Mr. Andrews to give us that data on the amount of materials that was given out in roofing, and it was their application in the thousands, as he says. So I knew to myself, it was not just the Build Back Better. The NMP they always talk about, the Build Back Better, and they ain't even self-complete how much Build Back Better. But why you not speaking about the amount of people that receive materials for roofing? Tell me about that. The NMP won't speak of that. They would never say that. So we have to be collective with ourselves, and Carriacou people has to be quote-unquote grateful and patient because they're still lucky that they're able to receive aid after such a devastating hurricane. Mm-hmm. And if I'm not a gambler like him, but if I was to gamble right now for Senator Nolan Cox, you have the most amount of things to say in how you feel the rehabilitation process in Carriacou should have been going. But tell me something. If you were to come into government tomorrow, where are you getting the money to finish up the rehabilitation project? You just tell me that. Where are you getting the money? Are you coming in with a van load of money? Where are you getting it? Where it's coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going to get it? What is the government? Okay. What is the new national party plan? You can't go to Trinidad because Mr. Cornwall looking to start to pay Trinidad for the debt that we owe them from since after Hurricane Ivan and we never serviced. So you can't be thinking of Trinidad. Where are you going to get that money, quote unquote, borrow to then rehabilitate Carriacou the way the NMP might want to do it? I'm no fool, Kim, in this geopolitical climate. If the new National Party get back into power or see the daylight of power, Grenada will have to face its own structural adjustment program because they would say, we come inside here and we make no money. We ain't get no money. NDC bad spending money. So we have to go and borrow money. So we go put back on some taxes. We have to build back the country. And you know the NMP, we good at saving money. But where were you to spend it on? The people look at we roads.
Yep.
We look at we road. Now we getting proper contractors coming here and giving us good road work. We have the Build Back Better initiative. We have the Project 500 initiative that have over 100 applicants. And they don't even have houses as yet for the amount of applicants that they have for Project 500.
Yep.
So what were you NMP doing? That's why I say the new National Party for all these years is like, we've been in a pandemic of neglect. They fail to do the basic things that they need to do to keep a country running. And Deacon Mitchell showing me every day that he came with a plan. And he keeps surprising me every day because the amount of things that he getting done, as I say, the health center, the health clinics. Look for example, Kim, another big problem the NMP create, which nobody talks about. When we look at the healthcare facilities, and I hope the union leader and them, they just tune in to hear these things because this is conversation that has been going on the ground. When they update, they doesn't in any position to hear these conversations. So they need to put the ego aside and understand what people just be talking about. Now, the people that they put in grant in case Kim under the money program, you know the NMP had a philosophy. Once somebody come and beg a minister for work, they either send them for employment in the national stadium and security, or they send them in some place where grant case control, whether it's in the hospital or some outreach offices scheme. Now, tell me something. If the Honorable Prime Minister say when he comes, you're going to make everybody permanent. Just understand where you're coming from, eh?
Yeah.
Tell me how is it practical, and I'm using that word from the Dr. Honorable Kit Mitchell, the good boy. How is it practical, and how are you going to go about making people prominent from Grand Case who never, NMP never instill in them that, hey, you might need to develop yourself in a couple subject areas. You might need to go back to Tam City and Grand Case, we're going to pay them half their salary so that these people could be competent in the work, whether it's orderly, whether it's assistants in the kitchen, these different areas, cleaning. You need to train these people. You need to have these people certified him properly. And I think train them all the years. The NMP never did that. They just floored all the hospital facilities, all the kitchen facilities with people who weren't even qualified. Some of them dropped out of secondary school. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when the Prime Minister tell them that, okay, Grenada, we don't have a shortage of equipment, but we have a human resource, a human shortage. The people at NMP put there on contract, a lot of them are not qualified to take on to even take over the works and them prominent. We have to then send some of them back and get certified properly. They need the proper subject areas. They need training in the right areas. For example, in the hospital team, how could you tell me that we still at this stage in some of these government agencies, we are cooks who never had, some of them never did a degree in nutrition. They never send them to take afternoon class at Tam City. Some of them don't have a degree in culinary arts. How could we have people there who don't understand what is HACCP? What is the different critical control points for these diseases and viruses? But we just had them in a kitchen working. How could we do that? We cannot be moving along so, and then we have Project Polaris coming on team. What are we going to do? We're going to take this same set of people and send them in Project Polaris. You need to statutorize the hospital, and then you need to create avenues for these people to then go out and then get the relevant documentation that they need, and then pull them in the system. This is common sense thing, you know. We say common sense thing, but the NMP now don't give a damn. If 50% of the youths could retire in poverty, the NMP good with that, because they know when they make children, the children will come and vote for it. So let we just keep them. They keep them in our work and keep them in fear that if they talk up too much, we are then going to fire them. You understand, Kim?
Okay, Colin.
So,
all right.
It's a lot to take in, but
Okay,
we
yeah.
deal with on a step-by-step basis. This NMP government, they just ain't have nothing good for Grenada. And when you listen to them now, they're worse off than they could ever been. All they did to do is just build Dr. Right Honorable Kit Mitchell ego. He did this, he did that, and he did that, and he was the best at that. That's all NMP have to offer right now.
Okay.
It's a going away present.
All right.
Have a
Col.
good one.
All right. Thank you so much, Jay. And Caller, you know, not Caller rather, but Koi, you realize, you know, that still whenever we listen to the NNP meetings, there is nothing there in the meeting that's suggesting that what they would do or maybe, you know, some manifesto, nothing.
Something to build on. Something to build on. Nothing.
Just criticize.
On what is wrong and what went wrong and what should have been and
whatever. Yeah. That's all. Just criticize. Until like I told you last night, not last night, but night before, you know, Tuesday night. All Cox was just doing is criticizing. He criticized this, he criticized. Let me get some criticism. Listen to some nonsense. And lies too, full of lies.
What is the confusion surrounding the Lauriston Mini Stadium has become a perfect example of poor representation and poor decision making. First, we were told that the stadium, the mini stadium in Lauriston, could not be repaired because it would become the site of the new airport terminal.
Who told him that? Where did he get that information from? That's made up.
Talking about that, don't forget what you playing. Yes. But I was told that the airport is going to be extended, and or for future planning, they were told not to put the mini stadium there.
Right.
Because
in the beginning.
I,
as a matter of fact, I challenged the late Dimberg on that stadium when they were putting it there, because you know I was very active, and believe me, anytime they're going to do any kind of nonsense like that, my voice was heard. It was very, very loud, and we challenged him on that it was a bad decision to put the mini stadium where the mini stadium is right now because of the airport. The airport is side by
Run
side.
parallel with it.
The
Yes.
side, yeah. That was a bad idea. But he continued to do it anyway. Nobody couldn't stop him because he had some sort of deal going on or whatever they were doing, and they just wanted to just go ahead. And with the NNP, you couldn't tell them to do something and they stop, They just went ahead and did it. And so now the airport, as he's trying to criticize there now, wasn't even supposed to even be there in the first place. But the government never even talked about not repairing it because of the expansion. Listen again.
That was said publicly. I'm sure some of you were there when it was mentioned.
Lie. Nothing was said. That's a made up. I could tell him in his face. Bring me the evidence any day, Cox.
There come after a grand rendering was posted on social media for the world to see. People accepted it in good faith because people believe in development. That development is important. But now, only a few weeks afterwards, another rendering appears and works are taking place on expanding the current airport terminal.
But the expanding of the terminal was always there from day one. They spoke about that. It was Diablo idea to build another airport in Caracas. Yes, and let me see if I could find that clip too, because I think he spoke about.
But didn't I hear somewhere that at some stage he promised to build an airport in Pitimatnik?
In Pitimatnik too, yes. Yeah, Let me see if I could find that clip where port. See if I could find that clip. Airport. Not that one. We're still going to have to look for it. But he said that he was going to, under his administration, get a new airport for Caracas and one for Pitimatnik too. Yeah. That's it. Oh, here it is. Listen. And you see exactly who was speaking about moving airport and building airport.
Sisters and brothers, therefore, we considered the expansion for the time being of your airport to be able to take bigger planes is the first stage. But meanwhile, consultants and group are now working on the new airport that we'll have in Pitimatnik, Caracas and Pitimatnik. And I want to tell you this. I want to ensure that this happens before I leave government, sisters and brothers. So Caracas, this is one, and the thing I'm promising you, we will deliver a new airport for Caracas and Pitimatnik.
You hear who was talking about new airport?
Yes.
This administration never spoke about new airport yet. They are talking about expansion. They're talking about upgrading the airport. So this thing that Cox talking about there is lie, big lie.
So how come we could make these promises and plan to do these things, and now we certainly see that it wasn't done and nobody's been held accountable or responsible?
But you know it was baloney. We just call it baloney.
Yes, I know. Yes, yeah.
They talk instead of baloney, whatever,
What I mean.
No, that's all. That's to fool the people. That's all they were doing, And now the same Cox come and talk about the airport now. Come and talk about the airport and talking about now, they say they're going to do it this way and they're going to do that, and now they're doing expansion, and if they could make up their mind. Listen.
So the people are asking, we are asking tonight, if you're relocating the terminal to the Lauriston Mini Stadium, why are you expanding the current terminal? No.
You hear that? Lie, making that up. Nothing was ever talked about moving the terminal to the Lauriston Stadium. That was never said. And who was speaking new airport? It was his administration, NNP, that was talking about new airport and creating all these lies.
And if you're expanding the current terminal, why aren't you repairing the mini stadium?
And you're speaking about the repairing the mini stadium. Let me tell you something. Cox living in Caracas. Caracas, after burial, was, I would say, 100% rubbish. You remember Cox? You remember Kai?
Yeah.
That's what it was. And the government had to take the initiative to prioritize the building back. And some of the things that they had to do first were the essential services, police, hospitals, administrative, and all these things like that. These were first in line, all the services, and then attend to the people now and help them back to repair the houses and give them assistance here and there. Things like the mini stadium was not a priority, still not a priority yet, as compared to housing. They're speaking about housing, not done, whatever. You take the money to go and fix the mini stadium, and people, as they claim, still don't have shelter. Which is more important? You listen to the rubbish. They're talking real nonsense, and we don't know no sense. It's nonsense. And what's taking place now?
Oh, so that's what he spent his time on
lies,
condemning, criticizing. Yeah.
Because we are confused. Because if you're moving and you're putting on money to expand the current terminal, why can't you just put back the roof on the mini stadium?
Why are you putting it back yet? It's not time yet, Cox. That's not a priority at this time. Tell him I say so. I know he's listening. And his concubines listening too.
Is who?
Concubines.
Well, what that one mean again?
Look it up in the dictionary. look it up. It's too big for you?
Yeah.
No. But this is just nonsense that they get on with. And the thing about it is that he knows better. And line. Everything he's saying is lie. From start to finish. The whole meeting was a book of pages of lies. That's it. Listen to lie. You want to hear lie? Hear lie.
People want to know, are we rebuilding lives or are we prioritizing private interests over public needs? The public is asking whether government is now entering into the real estate business.
Real estate? That means with properties and so on?
Yeah.
And building back better and building houses, I mean, isn't that real estate?
That is the question. The public is asking whether private lands have been targeted to satisfy political friends. The public is asking why ordinary people are losing livelihoods while connected individuals benefit. Those are the questions, brothers and sisters.
The public asking and whatever.
Yeah, well, that's one of his line. You know, he always was told, you know.
So he can ask the questions. He's a senator.
Well, no, he's in effect the representative of the NNP segment in Carriacou. He's a representative. I mean, yes, he's not the representative in Parliament as that, but of course, he should have a lot of concerns and questions. Talking about concerns, yes, he should have a lot of that in the interest of the people. But it's only just always somebody that tell him, or he hears so. You know, I find that they go too much along on the on just hearing people say and they say and who did they?
Yeah, but again, it's all started. Listen, I tell you, I timed him. He spoke for about 36 minutes thereabout. Okay? And he spoke and told 36 minutes of lies. We got to change the name, you know. Better change the name.
Change which name?
Well, we usually refer to one of them as MLI.
Yes.
But maybe we might change it to Himalaya.
Lord, Himline.
Oh, Himline. Because nothing that he's saying is making sense. Nothing that he's saying is true. And it's just all this nonsense. Let me tell you, listen to another clip again. Listen to this nonsense. Hold on.
Some persons, and I will tell you, let's talk about favoritism.
Hold on. You want to tackle favoritism, the topic? Tell him, check me out. If he wants to talk favoritism, check me out. Victimization, those terms, check me out.
Some persons are allowed to build in clear violation of planning regulations because they enjoy political favor. while others face demolition and enforcement. The law must apply equally.
Wait,
What happened?
I don't know.
Wasn't there a talk one time about they gave somebody something and they went back and take it back? I know I'm thinking demolition here. Where did that happen?
That never happened. Demolished people's property in Carriacou.
In a time as this?
You're joking. Come on.
But I want to know
while
where.
Others face demolition and enforcement.
Like
the law must apply equally to everyone.
Certainly.
Not selectively, not politically, not based on friendship. I assure you, brothers and sisters, under my stewardship, under my representation, this will be different.
Different.
When it's going to be different, you'll never be there.
Well, you know, you have to some
because under his stewardship or under his, let me tell you something. Cox stated earlier on that he went into politics in 2014, right? 2014, 8 years thereabout, he was in politics. And what has he done for Carriacou in those 8 years? Because he was a minister of sports. Was he sports
yeah, he
and
was
culture?
sports, he was culture.
What did he do?
He was in infrastructure as well.
What did he do? He didn't do anything. So, as far as I am seeing, he had a chance to do something in Carriacou, and he never did. And he's talking about now that could never happen under his what administration was he would use, or something of nature.
Yeah.
And that's just a joke because he never get there. Tell him I say he will never be the representative for Carriacou and Peter Matnick. And the gross licks he going to get, if you think he get licks in Grenada with Andy, wait for Carriacou. Just wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to open up the lines. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. Again, 403-0101. And if you want to call and chime in the conversation, because we have some guests popping in any minute from now. We're expecting 2 more guests before the program is out. Okay, listen to this. Oh boy, Cox.
Let us move beyond politics and focus on reality. Families today cannot get water consistently. Truck drivers are limited to 1 trip daily, or sometimes 2. Families with money still cannot get access to water. Imagine the frustration of parents waiting weeks for water.
This talk about water in Carriacou, and I'm sure that he grew up, in Carriacou. Skoy, you know from day one that water in Carriacou, the only way we could survive and the only way we could get water in Carriacou was through water harvesting, right?
Yes.
That was it. So whenever you build any
Make sure you build a system.
make sure you build a system.
I mean, yeah.
And if you didn't build a system, get some tanks.
Yeah.
I remember growing up that what we used to do, we didn't have a system, So we used to get drums to store water.
And cover down with a cloth.
And cover them up a cloth up,
Yeah.
whatever
Yes,
the case may be.
yes.
And we line up the drums on the side of the house, and the side on the house only have 1 gutter in, And when the rain falling, well, you know you're gonna get wet too, because when 1 drum full,
Yeah.
you have to make sure the other one get full. So if you didn't get a piece of galvanized or something to make it drop on there to run to another one, you have to get buckets and start to bail out to another drum to make the water going into that drum refill itself. And that's how it was, Yeah. And in many instances, when in the dry season in particular, you couldn't get no water at all. And you have to go on what we call jog water. You never jog water?
Yes, of course.
You're jogging water from wherever we used to bring from a place called Langwell on your head. And sometimes a bucket on your head and a bucket in your hand, or 2 buckets in your hand, 1 on your left and 1 on your right.
From the pond.
And from the pond and things like that. Listen, just to bring it home so you could wash dishes maybe, and you would have to save a little bit of the rainwater. If you get a pan by a neighbor, that's for the cooking, and you have to survive. That's how it was in Caracol for the longest while.
The thing I used to like, and I remember right now about drinking water. You used to put some water bush
inside it.
So you would fall out.
Rain bush.
Yes. Yeah, so rain bush. But you can't balance that in the head and two bucket on your hand. I mean, you got to be a genius.
No, but somewhere you have
one on your head.
One on your head, yeah.
And two in your hand.
And two in your hand, yes.
Yeah.
You see what happened? We used to make it what you call the kata.
The kata. Yeah.
And the kata now would give you a nice balance there.
Yeah,
and then you hold in your head straight, because you
anybody call you can turn it on.
Because you see, we had the choice. You had the work to do. So now before you could go and play, before you could do anything, you had to fool the drum of water.
Yeah. Make
so
sure
the faster you fool the drum of water, the faster you'd get a chance to go in the park or maybe a little recreation. Otherwise, you didn't get it done well, forget it. So we used to sometimes even try to see if we could get a drum that you could fool the water and roll it.
Yeah.
Vibes FM, take a caller. Vibes FM caller, thank you for waiting. Come in.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah.
It's a pity I have to call again, but Teacher Kim, I never knew you as someone who drank water. But let me give a history. I went for a pan of water in Abbeville. I went for a pan of water in 6 Roads. I went for a pan of water in Pitcairnage.
Oh God, Lord.
2 Mount Crescent.
Oh boy.
I notice you guys don't pay attention with the well, but in Negro Tree well, the water was green and I drink that.
Yeah.
Belle Pond well, Belle Pond was green and I drink that. Milton would know what I'm talking about because Milton born and grew up with cistern, but we didn't always have a cistern. And I thank God for good friends and neighbors.
Yeah.
So with your comrades that talking about water in Caracol now, it's a shame we had to reach to that part. But thank God we have 2 installed catchment of 100,000 gallons, and we have in 2 system where we could change seawater to rainwater, and we never had that before. So we're going places.
Yeah.
Thank you for your voice, my friend.
Well, thank you so much.
But remember, there were days when I take a shortcut through fence so to go to Prospect Hall to get 1 pan of water. And trust me, if dog or sheep chew on that pan of water, crop of smoking pipe.
That way you have to put water bush in it.
Water bush in it, yeah.
God bless you. God bless you, my friend.
Okay.
And this is but you find cocksucker water crisis in Caracol, and then some days you get in the homeowners getting and the truckers getting and things like that, because the rainfall even over the years has deteriorated so much that we don't have much of that now. We have a desalination plant going. We give thanks for that. But he talking about water and who can get water and whatever. You're not in Caracol. Up to now, I ain't believe we have water in Winwood yet. No, there are no pipes in Winwood. Cistern and drum, like everybody else. Excuse me. 443-0101. I got to take off the lines, because I have in the studio right now Mr. Terence Logan, and we're going to change the topic. Good afternoon. How are you doing, Mr. Logan?
Good afternoon, Mr. Mills. I'm doing good.
And how are you? Tell me, you came into the studio today, and I know things you want to share with us,
Of course, yes.
Go right ahead.
Of course. So, I'd just like to say good morning to the panel who are here this morning, and also to our listeners who are listening online. So I'm here this morning to talk about our upcoming Regatta Festival, that is the Pity Martinique Whitsuntide Regatta Festival, which will be held from the 22nd to the 25th of May. As you know, we did not have a festival last year due to Hurricane Beryl. Due to uncertain circumstances, the committee was unable to host the event. But this year, we are back with a bang. We are back with a festival bigger and better. So this year theme for the festival is Anchor of Hope, Sailing Forward After the Storm. And we choose this theme which symbolizes moving forward. Because during the storm, sailors will set an anchor, drop an anchor in the storm, and after the calm, they will lift that anchor and continue to sail. So it's a fitting theme that we came up with to host our regatta after Hurricane Beryl. And also the anchor represent the anchor of hope. Hope that our regatta will move forward, will be bigger and better. So it starts on the 22nd. That's a Friday, which will be the opening ceremony and welcome party starting at 7 p.m. And before I continue, just like to pause and talk about the venue. This year there'll be one venue. That venue will be on Sanchez Beach. And the reason why, because the hard court where we usually have the opening and the night fit, part of it was destroyed by Hurricane Beryl. So we cannot host an event there this year. So that's why everything will taking place down on Sanchez Beach. So the opening will be down on the beach as well, which starts at 7 p.m. on Friday evening. And there we have remarks from the government officials, sponsors, and so on. We have our usual flambeau procession, our cultural presentation on that day, that evening as well. We have our usual production. We have various groups that will be performing. And we have two bands performing that night. We are culture trained from Karakou, which is one of our favorite cultural band here in Karakou and Petit Martinique, and the band Mystic out of Grenada. On the Saturday, the 25th of May, we dubbed that the Anchor of Hope CD. So everything will be on the sea. So we moved the cruise up to that Saturday. So the all-white celebrity cruise will be on that day, on Saturday, which leave Petit Martinique 11 a.m., sail down to Tiril Port and leave Tiril Port for 1, sail back up to Petit Martinique. And we have a reason why the sail back up to Petit Martinique is to view the race. While the race going on, you can be on the cruise, viewing the race and see what's going on on the races. On that day as well, we begin the sailing aspect of the regatta, the traditional boat sailing, which starts at 12 for all the classes of race on that day, along with onshore activities. And in the evening, we have an evening event we call Light in the Sea. This year, because of Hurricane Beryl, and the first time we are hosting the event, we are having this event we call Light in the Sea. Light in the Sea, which represents, that there is hope. There is hope that our regatta festival, our culture, our tradition will be kept alive. And also on that day, we'll be honoring our fallen regatta soldiers that are the founders, the sailors, and the boat builders who are gone to the great beyond. It is the part of the event will be a production where we'll be honoring those people and so on. So you cannot miss that evening as well. It starts at 6:30. So if you want to be part of that event, you have to be in Petit Martinique. Also on that day, we are asking patrons who are coming to wear white. And we say to wear white because white reflects the light of hope. So from the morning you're coming on the beach, you put on something white. On the cruise will be white. The boatman will be white. Everything that day we're asking to wear something white. On the Sunday, and also after that activity, after the Lighting of the Sea, we also have a band performance for band will be performing on the beach, as well as DJs, and that will take us into Sunday morning. And Sunday morning, we'll be having the usual boat racing, all classes of race, more than one race, on-shore activities. And that day as well, we are also having a prize-giving ceremony starting at 6:30. And from 7, after 7, we have a section called Read and Wave section. That's where we have the performance of the band, performance of artists that we're bringing in, a number of artists to perform on the beach. And then a number of DJs, a number of top DJs will be in Petit Martinique for that event, which lead us into Monday morning for our Breaking Dawn Juve, which starts at 4 and goes up to 12. We take a break, come back at 1 for a cool down, a family day cool down. So the family day cool down, we bring our family and friends. There'll be band, there'll be artists, not artists, but DJs performing. There'll be bouncing castle, everything for fun family on that day, on the evening of Monday, the 25th of May. So I just want to touch on also the transportation, because many people are asking about transportation to and from Petit Martinique. We have a number of water taxis that can take you to Petit Martinique. You come to Windward, and they'll be back and forth. On our Facebook page, we will be sharing these taxis and who you can contact, the number, and so on. But we are also working with the Kayak Princess. So the Kayak Princess will be making trips out of Windward. The Kayak Princess is a boat that can go right up on the beach, right up on the sand. And we are working with the dock by Cousin Norman. We are check it out, and they have said that once the tide is high, the boat will be coming to dock on the Cousin Norman's dock there, Norman Roberts.
Mm.
But if the tide is low, then we will be able to take up people under by Teacher Patsy, that area.
Compton, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Compton, that area, because the boat could ram right up to the sea. And you can party from Caracou, from Windward, so the party starts in Windward. So the music, fete on board, you're fete up to the Regatta Festival, and you're fete back down. It's a big boat, a comfortable boat that people were maybe more happy and more comfortable with, to travel with. So we're asking you to follow our page on our Regatta page. There will be a schedule of the Kayak Princess on that page. We'll be the schedule be ready by Monday, so you can see what time the boat is leaving or what time they're making a trip back. So because we want as much people to participate in our festival, and that's the reason we're trying to work with Kayak Princess. It's a big boat and very comfortable. So if you're afraid the speedboat, because speedboat could get you there in less than 10 minutes. If you want to travel speedboat, that's okay, but the Kayak Princess is a better boat that maybe the seniors and people who afraid the sea may be able to travel to Petit Martinique. Yes,
that's basically what we're taking.
That's basically the lineup. The
lineup.
Yeah,
you guys have put together a nice lineup there. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Let me ask you. Monday after the Regatta, is it a holiday?
Yes, the holiday.
What day is that again? The 25th.
The 25th
of May.
The 25th is with Monday.
With
Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is a holiday. So you give people a chance now to go out and
yeah, well, right. I mean, all the activities I'm hearing that you have in there, you can want to enjoy all those activities and still want to
have to work
the next day. I'm just saying
because
yeah, with Monday, yes,
it's an action packer weekend. Yeah, realize that there too. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you say you have activities as well on the Monday?
Yes, we have the activities. We had the family fun day on the Monday.
Family fun day.
Okay. We have beach activity. We still had the onshore activities. We have artists, not artists, but DJs. A number of DJs will be playing on that day, as well as a family fun day.
Okay.
And what you're doing now, most of the events would be all concentrated on one place, right?
One place on Sanchez Beach. Everything will taking place on Sanchez Beach. So come there prepared. As we say, don't even put on shoes because things will be hot. And when it get hot, you're just going to take a dip in the sea and come back.
Okay.
Right? So get yourself ready. It will be bigger. It will be an exciting event. And some of the things we have planned, we never had that in the past regattas. So this regatta is kind of different than the past regatta. So you have to be in Peter Martin to experience what we have in store for you.
What are the prizes that the both men are vying for? I mean, because we have races, right?
Well, yes, cash prizes.
Competition, yes.
Yes.
Cash
prizes. And then we talk about the boat. We have a number of boats that will be participating this year. We have boats from Guave, Woburn, Karaku. We have from Mairo and Bikwe. So we have a number of them that will be participating in this year's regatta. But we don't have the sloops, the windward sloop, because they are not ready as yet.
Yeah, it's going to take a while before the sloops get back, because a lot of work to be done, on the sloops because of the Hurricane Beryl, the damages.
Yeah.
So that's understandable. But it's nice to know that we're going to have participation from like a Bikwe, maybe Kanawan, and those coming into, because those are our neighbors and we always work together. We always there to celebrate with one another.
Of course, yeah.
And all the activities you said are planned on the I'm talking about the racing, racing part of it.
Right.
It's 1 day of racing, right? Is that correct?
2 days.
2 days.
Saturday, they'll be racing on the Saturday and the Sunday.
Okay.
Yes. So both Saturday and Sunday, we having boat racing. Yeah. So the racing ends, we put all the races will end on the Sunday. And the reason we move all the races to end on the Sunday, because most of the sailors will come from Grenada. Some of them are school children, secondary school children. They come to race, and most of the time they leave before racing done on Monday because they go back for school. Some of them have exams and so on.
Okay.
So that's the reason we want to make sure everybody participate. Yeah. And that's the reason we do all races Saturday and Sunday. Give prize giving, and on Monday is a family day.
Okay.
You mentioned might be secondary school students who want to might maybe part.
Usually, yes, they're the one that part here, coming through the books and so on.
Yeah. Do you have young people as them in from Karaku here as well? You talk about the school children, maybe from mainland.
We have some from Karaku. Yes, we have the optics. The optics is those young children that training. That starting off sailing. So we have about 6 boats from Karaku. We participate in. We have about 6 of them from Mairo as well. They are part of a club.
Okay.
Right? Yes. So they'll be participating.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about club, because with the importance of regattas and sailing and so on and so forth, I'm wondering, do we have clubs, sailing clubs here in Karaku as a means of bringing people together to focus on one thing to see?
I think there's one in Karaku. Yes, there is one in Karaku, but we don't have any in Pitimont. That's what we're working on. We are trying to now work on a club for Pitimont Martica Sailing Club, where we get back the children back into sailing, because it's a tradition we kind of losing to it, and we don't want to really go down that road, losing it completely. So we see the need that, it is young people are getting less interested in the sailing aspect of the regatta. And that's why we are trying to work on having a sailing club that will work with the younger children to get back that sailing aspect, to get back that thing alive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's important to get the youngsters involved now, because, otherwise than that, you're going to lose the tradition.
Of course.
And you don't want to do that, because, Pitamatic in particular have produced so many sailors, many boats, so many of everything.
Everything, yeah.
Because most of the youngsters in Pitamatic look forward in growing up to going and making a living on the sea.
On the sea, yeah.
And that's why now, even in the tuna industry, they basically dominate that
industry.
Yeah.
So true.
And even not too long ago, when we had some of the sailors and the owners in Pitamatic deciding to get rid of some of the boats, and they got rid of them to some of the inside of Grenada and Guava, I think it was where they.
Yes. I think Woburn.
Rather. Yeah, Woburn. Yeah. So that trying to do what you're doing now and getting them involved again is going to bring some sort of a sense of well, this is what we are, who we are, and what we love to do. Oh, great! I like the idea,
yes,
of them coming together, and getting the youngsters involved,
Okay.
And I would love to see them, and the types of racing they'd be racing. What types of boats they'd be using? Yeah.
The
racing.
younger ones.
The younger ones.
The Optis, that the box boats. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim, in your time, didn't you use that?
We had our race, man. We used to have a model boat racing, the coconut boat.
Right.
Yes, you crazy? And we used to race every day. We are waiting for regatta.
So true. So true.
And so they pass close to the water. That is it.
That's it. Yes, not even that either. But our racing and building up the boats wasn't expensive because we did it ourselves.
Right. Yeah.
So it was nice. I mean, really, I used to enjoy that. And what I used to like about it is that at the end of the race, when you start to brag now,
You want to bragging rights?
You never race in a boat. We used to sometimes race in the lagoon or the pond, right?
Right. Yeah, of course.
And the boat is you start the race and you're on the edge of the lagoon. There you're blowing the boat to get to this. That's something else. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, but racing is part of ours.
Of course, racing part of us.
And the Pitamatic Regatta now is going to bring that spirit back again. And hopefully it's going to start growing from strength to strength.
From strength to strength, of
and
course.
you'll be honoring some of the people,
Right, yes. We're honoring some of the people who have
made
contribution towards the regatta. That the founders, and we know Clayton DeRoche, who was just passed last month. So we'll be honoring him. There'll be a class. One of the race will be named after him, the Dragon Legacy Race.
Yeah.
In honor of him and his contribution he have done for the Regatta Festival. Because, he never missed a Regatta Festival.
Well, I know that from speaking to him over the years.
Yes.
Never did. Ever since the first regatta, he was always there.
Yeah. And even after, when he wasn't able to sail, he always there, giving us direction, helping organize the races, the routes, and so on. So he did a lot.
But if I'm not mistaken, and my memory serves me right, didn't he have his kids or body who were operating the boats as well? Didn't he?
Yes, he has his children.
His children.
Children,
right?
yes. Andy and Hope.
Right.
And
was there a female too?
Frances.
Yes,
Frances, one of the granddaughter. Yes, race. Yeah, of course.
The
whole family race.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in soon time to come, I mean, as things evolve, we may be just having a category of race in regattas in the future. Probably in Carriacou as well too, where you have a female section.
Of course.
Where we have the ladies, the young ladies competing on the boat, trying to test their skill of the sail and so on. So I'm just saying, I'm seeing it might be possible in time to come. They might have a female category where they have sailing.
Well, that would be very interesting. I could tell you that, because we sometimes feel that, the sailing and fishing and stuff like that dominated by men, males, and the women could be just as competitive as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Have we ever tested them in terms of let them going out and sail for themselves? I don't mean any male there, but just the women going out there as you say what we say fishermen. We can't say that just fisher women.
Well, we say fisher folks, right?
Fisher folks, right.
I know, but they have to differentiate.
Right.
Yeah. But
And let me ask you, I don't know if you have this information ready now, but some of the sponsors already on board for the Whitsuntide Regatta?
Yes, we have some sponsors already on board. We have the government of Grenada, who is our biggest sponsor for Regatta Festival, including Lotto. We have Grenada Tourism Authority. They're on board. We have Antillian Group. We have Arisa Credit Union, L'Aqua, and Budget Marine. We have a number of them. Some of them I can't recall. Well, we have a number of sponsors already, but we just want to say this. Peter Martinic Regatta usually the cost is always more than maybe the regatta in Carriacou. Not to say that, but to say in terms of logistics, to get stuff there in top, because we don't have any tent, we have to get the tent up there. We have to get everything concerning the regatta to in Peter Martin. So that extra cost we have on the regatta committee in Peter Martin. So we now have to charter a boat from Carriacou to bring up the stuff for us in Peter Martin. And you know, boat costs is not cheap these days.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's not cheap these days. So we are just saying, I'm just saying this, to reach out to the other sponsors who are not yet sponsors to please come on board, because whatever you have, it's the smallest contribution you can give, we accept. Because it's the bigger the regatta too. And we regatta, Peter Martinic Regatta is one of the biggest regatta right now around the town. Right. So the bigger the regatta, you spend more. Yes?
That's true.
Right, yes. So we just would like to say this and to encourage our sponsors, our businesses to come on board and be part of our Regatta Festival to make it a success. And I just like to talk on the housing, because after burial as well, many of the businesses, the facilities we usually use for the Regatta Festival, we house the boatmen and so on, the people come in, all destroyed. So the accommodation is limited in Peter Martinic. Everything booked out already. What we have, everything booked out already. So we're just encouraging people who want to come to our festival. You can book your room in Carriacou. There are some rooms available. I know Kim, you're full of book out already.
Yeah.
You book out already. A number of guest houses book out already, but there are a few who still have some rooms, because I was making some calls yesterday. A few still have a few rooms available. You can check them and get your room, but you can come over to Peter Martinic, because we have the Kayak Princess. We have a number of water taxis. We wrote to Ashby Lines to get the tender run from Hillsborough. So we're just waiting on a confirmation. So you can be there. You can book your stay in Carriacou but come over to Peter Martinic, spend the day, spend the evening, spend the night, and come back then, because they're both running every hour on the hour.
24/7?
24/7.
Yeah, but over the years, though, that has been the norm. Huh?
Yes, that's been the norm over the years.
Yeah. You stay in Carriacou, you go up in the morning, and you come back in the evening. Yeah, and it's like a day out.
A day out, exactly.
Which is nice.
Yes, I could vision it, visualize it. It's a nice thing. You go up there and you drink a cocoa tea and bush tea.
Right. Yes. Yes.
Now, let me just touch briefly on the Juve aspect of it, because over the years it seemed to have been gaining some momentum with this Juve on that day.
Yeah.
But there's been some little bit of a criticism sometimes. It extends too long, or so it offsets the activities following up in the rest of the day. You have been getting any feedback on that as to time limits?
Well, we usually cut off at 10. Usually Juve usually go and cut off at 10, and the reason we used to cut off at 10 because we have boat racing to start at 2.
Right.
So we give them the chance for people to go home to rejuvenate and come back. But since we do not having any racing on the Monday, then we put up to 12. And the Juve is, that Juve is growing big, can I tell you?
It is, yeah.
And this year we expect a bigger crowd. And people love it because we're on the road. We bring them on the road, we bring them right on the beach. So from the road, you end up on the beach, and we have a big celebration on the beach. And the reason we came with the Juve because people was complaining, and once our festival, you must, and people come in, you have to keep them active. You have to keep them, get something to do. And it was a number of years, a few years before we started Juve, people was asking, why are not add a Juve? I mean, that will do well. And to tell you the truth, Kim, the Juve bring in the most money for the regatta.
Oh yeah? Okay. Well, that's nice. That's interesting.
Yes, most. And within just a few hours, from say 4, 5 to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can see. So now, as you mentioned, though, which I think I must have missed that, in that because of the fact that there will be no other activities in racing, in particular on the Monday, which is going to be the family day, right?
Yes, the family
day. Then the hours have been extended in the Juve to go up to 12, if they so wish, right?
Yes, if they so wish.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it seems like there's going to be very nice regatta.
Yes, of course.
It's always have been over the years,
Of course.
But for some reason, over time, it sort of gains its momentum and getting more people wanting to see what it's all about. So this year is going to be big as well.
Yeah.
I see no reason not.
We have to start thinking. Well, not we per se, but I'm just telling my friend here that you have to start thinking about expansion, because Petit Martinique basically might be too small to hold.
Of course, so it's small already.
Yeah. So in that case, we might have to have somebody regatta in Kaiko and have something.
We might have to do that. we have to think about this one.
We know is right there. Don't worry.
Yeah, we have to think about this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just kind of time now, and it's just is anything extra that you want to add before you?
Yes. So before I end, I just want to encourage people to come over to Petit Martinique for our regatta festival. And the date again is from the 22nd, Friday the 22nd to the 25th of May. You don't have any issue with them. The only issue you might have is staying in Petit Martinique. But you can book your room in Carriacou and come over to Petit Martinique. The kayak Princess will be running from Windward. The water taxi will be running from Windward. We're trying to get the Sanchez to run from town. So we have a number of boats, and this boat we're running on the hour, every hour. So we're encouraging people to come over. It'll be one of the biggest regatta after a storm. So we have to be there to experience the Petit Martinique regatta. You have to be there to experience the opening ceremony. We have a nice production plan, and you have to be there for on Saturday. We have another production plan for the lighting of the sea. So we have to be there to experience what we have planned for this year regatta, including the boat racing. We have a number of boat racing. And I want to encourage Petit Martinicans who are living in Grenada. There should not be one Petit Martinican remaining in Grenada for this regatta. Everybody should be home enjoying to participate in our regatta festival, because it's that the only festival we have on the island of Petit Martinique. We don't have another festival.
One festival.
One festival. So I can see our own people, Petit Martinican, remaining in Grenada and don't come and support regatta. So we are reaching out to our Petit Martinican, our boatmen, our tournamen who are down in Grenada. Come over. You have your home. You have, some of them maybe have a home. We understand that. But those who have the home, have a family, we're encouraging you to come over. And also our friends and family who are in Grenada and who wish to come over, come over. There's a number of rooms still available in Carriacou. Book your room and come over. We just have about a week again. To go.
Because basically next weekend.
Next weekend. Starts next weekend.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, next weekend.
So it's not too late to start making preparations.
No, not too late.
And the beauty about it, again, the Monday will be a holiday.
Right.
So that gives you extra time to get back.
To get back, yes. So Monday, yes, as Kim said, it's true, Monday is a holiday. So we have enough time to get back down in Grenada because the Osprey runs on Monday, runs on Monday morning, runs on Monday evening. So you can leave Peter Martin Monday evening and get back down in time for work on Tuesday morning.
Right.
So it's no problem.
Okay. Well, Mr. Logan, I want to thank you so much for dropping by and sharing the information with us, And if there's anything else that you would like to do, in the upcoming days, feel free to get in touch with us to pass the information out to the general public so you could make this regatta next weekend in Pitimat, the Whitsuntide Regatta, the best.
The best, of course. Thank you, Kim.
Okay.
For having me here.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, listeners, you just heard from Mr. Logan there from the Peter Matnick Whitsuntide Regatta Committee, sharing the information with us. And we see that we are into a weekend coming up again of more activities, more fun.
Every so often, boy, these days is activity after the other.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
We started off the year. And when we started off the year, we started Lambi Fest, right? And then we move on now from Lambi Fest to Carnival, We move from Carnival and we go straight into the Maroon, right? And we've just finished with Maroon just a couple of weeks.
Well, and not just the Maroon island-wide, but some villages had Maroon during that time. Yes, some villages had their own Maroon during that time.
All right, and we getting ready now.
Not a day without the struggle, man.
No,
not a day without the rest, man.
We're loving it. And then we have the Pitimatic Regatta coming up again next weekend. Before you turn that, by the end of June, we have the Fisherman Birthday.
Then Regatta,
Regatta again.
Yeah.
Dr. Pet, you're hearing?
Well, I've been listening whole morning, listening all kind of with Super Flint and now with Logan.
Because things are happening, and you could feel the spirit, and you could feel everybody, wanting to do something and make, get back to normality. Because I say it's going to take us a while still. Although it's speaking 2 years, people sometimes think it's a long time, but to me it's like yesterday. Since we had burial, and now you have these festivals coming back into play and making it what they used to be.
You can't live in the past, and you have to put burial aside, although you'll be still thinking about it, but you have to move forward. And by that, you will free up your mind,
Yeah, but a friend of mine came to visit me just a couple of days ago, and they were surprised to see the way Karakou has moved, ever since the disaster, And I started to think back, and in my establishment, and I just reminiscing, and just remembering that at 9:30, the morning of July 1st, 2024, everything was intact. And by 1:30, a few hours later, everything was destroyed.
Yeah.
Just like that. It's like, and you just wonder to yourself, boy, what happened? And how do you deal with it? And looking back now, I think I was in a state of shocks. Yeah. I think I'm just recovering now from the shock. No, really.
I remember I left here on the Friday afternoon. Probably I was thinking about staying for the weekend. Thank God I didn't. Mm-hmm. I left the Friday afternoon, and the hurricane was the Monday or Tuesday?
The Monday.
Yeah. So I missed it.
But you cannot say thank God you didn't stay.
Well, I have to say that.
You don't know what the alternative to what you experienced would have been. You don't know.
Well, you may be right, but I'm talking about place to stay, and I've never seen this type of disaster.
In terms of disaster and so on, place to stay. Listen, in terms of disaster and peril and those things, man, solutions coming. You wonder where it coming out from. To be in the middle of burial and to wonder what happened next, what I go do, that kind of thing.
Well, like I was saying, when I was speaking to my friend, who visited there, and I said to him, he said, how you guys deal with it? I said, we were shocked.
Yeah, I mean...
No, honestly, thinking back now, and when you recollect, you just check it back and say, wait now, come on. I mean, how this was, how that was. And then you have to get into a stage now where you have to develop patience. And that word patience there was a key factor in coming back, because you just had to just try to take it one day at a time, And
I won't say not so much at a day at a time, but there are times that you take the next half an hour. No, it's not a day. I'm saying.
I mean, you went to sleep the night before, and everything was nice and comfortable, and tonight you don't have a bed.
Yeah.
And oh boy,
it's been yeah.
But if someone like me come to Carriacou 3 days after burial and they see Carriacou now, they won't believe it.
Yeah.
3 days after I came to Carriacou, it was horrible.
It was, yeah. But anyway, we survive,
and we will always survive.
And now we're building back better, as you realize, and everybody now is a little bit more comfortable, not 100% yet, but a little bit more comfortable and feeling pretty much satisfied to where they are as compared to then, and looking forward to getting to a better place as time progresses.
Yeah. In the next 5-10 years, we will wonder: Did Beryl pass here in truth? Because things are going. I mean, just the image and the memory of Beryl and all the things that Beryl left. We'll realize that we no longer have it, and things just change. We'll wonder about what really happened in Carriacou on the 4th of July.
Because not just yesterday when our minister was on a GBM, and he was speaking, of the things in progress right now, and you realize that Carriacou is on a trajectory, of big things in the future. And we are just moving at a pace now, at a rapid pace too, because my projection within the next, say, 3 to 4 years, I mean, this place will be transformed so much, you just won't be able to believe it. And with the additional room stock that's been trying to build now, this is going to make it even better now for more people coming in and maybe wanting to stay and be part of the what's taking place here. That's no if about it, but it's going to happen in our time, though.
You really sure?
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
Okay, I would have wrong.
But we still have to say, thank God, that Beryl didn't pass in the night. I mean, it would have been real disaster. A lot of lives would have been lost if Beryl had passed in the night.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a bit cloudy, as they said, even if he passed in the day. I was not here, but from stories, it was a bit dark.
No, it was. I mean, we saw it firsthand,
But in the night, it would have been even worse, more lives and so on.
Yeah, you see the problem of the night in particular, it was not only the wind, but flying debris.
Objects, yeah.
Yeah, these things, because some of this galvanized were like flying saucers, Some pieces of wood were like, just aeroplanes coming to, whatever it is, but because it was in the day, you were able to see and move to safety or know where to go, where not to go. But imagine you're in the dark.
And don't know where to go.
And you don't know where to go.
You don't know what is coming and what is not coming.
Yes.
Yes.
And you can't move. And sometimes because you're uncomfortable, you don't have no shelter or nothing like that. But in the daytime, you were able to make decisions based on whatever vision, where you're able to see in front of you. So it was a blessing, as you just mentioned, Dr. Pett, that it happened in the day.
But the fact about that, it passed very quickly.
Well,
it was not a slow-moving hurricane, and that's a part that's good. That was good.
And it came in 2 parts too. I mean, after a cool down, it came back up.
As I recall, the first part, although it was longer than the second part, but the first part was short. But the second part, which was shorter than the first part, was long. And the reason for that is because after you would have gone through this first part for the time, whatever, and survived that, and then you realize you have to go through another one.
Yeah.
But I think people thought the hurricane had disappeared when the eye passed over.
Well, it was that feeling, that most people, because they never experienced it. But the thing about it is that when you realize now you have to go back and hunker down again.
Because I guess people are outside just jollying while the first one passed, Kyle.
Jollying? No.
I mean, when I say jollying, they were just outside relaxing. They didn't know the second one would have come.
Listen. When I recall we survived the first wave. We survived the first wave. And because the wind cooled down and got less, we decided, okay, open the door, crack it open, and see things kind of clean up. So we went outside at the building, and about 5 to 7 minutes, everybody was told, get back inside, because another wave is coming. So up to now, I still trying to wonder and figure out how we went through that in the state of mind that we were in, because I don't understand. I mean, it's just that those things just happen, and luckily for us, not luckily I would say, but guidance came, and we were protected. So the first wave came. I mean, of course, it's novel. It's the first time, so you're trying to understand what is really happening on the outside, and then you get calm. Things settle down. So everybody was outside now watching. Whoa! Look at houses, look at trees falling down. Not falling down at the time, but fell down. And then just about a few minutes afterward, guys, back inside. Let's get back inside. You know what I mean? It was an experience.
But Colin, do you think that the people was not properly informed all the time? No. Because when I was here the Friday, I didn't hear anything about hurricane.
When I say properly,
I mean, before
people are aware.
I mean, like before the hurricane come, they will tell you, well, look, that hurricane is going. We might pass over Carriacou.
No, we had it. Listen, we had enough for one end. We had that. There was no if about that. The problem is we were not knowledgeable of what going through a hurricane, what it's like, and what can happen. Although you were told. Sometimes you hear stories and you just say to yourself, you listen, and you're hearing, but you still can't.
The practical aspect of it, yes.
That's what it was. I think the problem was because the last real hurricane passing Carriacou was 1955. And the talk is that hurricane cannot hit Carriacou. They don't pass in Carriacou. A lot of people had that idea that the hurricane will not take Carriacou because most of the hurricane pass just little minor things like MLE, just little breezes. I don't bother with that. I think they overlooked it. A lot of people.
Because why? Because we never experience it. And you have no idea what it's like. Because I know that, I've heard people said before, they would love to experience a hurricane.
To see what it is like.
No, you ask the same person that now. And the answer would be entirely different. They'll say, no.
Leave me out of that.
Yes. And if we were to be under the threat again, people are going to behave different now because of their experience. They'll be able to handle it much better. I know that for sure. I'm one of those who'll be able to handle it much better because, I'm the type of person sometimes seeing is believing.
You want to see it?
Yes, seeing is believing.
Oh boy! And talking about that, the Disaster Management Agency, NADMA, I think they in preparation for this for the season. They're having an exercise called Elevate, in the sense that they are going to be testing the resilience and the ability of the people who have to respond, the first responders, to see how they can deal with a situation. So there will be a shelter somewhere. A shelter will be activated. People will have to report there and to see the response of the people who are going to be looking after them, and so on and so forth. So it's not just hearing it, but it's doing it, being part of it. Yes, Kim.
Listen to this. I just reading some of the messages that I'm seeing on the on the text here, and they're saying to me, listen, you're speaking about hurricane, but we didn't want to hear about that. You're getting traumatized. Just the idea just of hearing of it, because you lived it and you don't want to hear it again. And this is the state that we are in too, in that we are in a state now where we're still traumatized and telling us about things of the nature now, just bringing back the memories, and you're just wondering, listen, don't
what we have to do is to know what we have to do.
Well, and I believe honestly that everybody by now, would know exactly if it happens again, what the plan is.
Yeah, the plan, the idea of having a plan
Yeah.
is so important.
Yeah.
Family disaster plan. And a disaster plan on your workplace, because if it happens during the time when work is actively on, people have to know how to respond. And of course, having that plan and plans, generally speaking, could save lives and save properties and be easier for us.
But even the old people, they will still recall. When you go to the homes, they'll still recall Janet, The older people, I wonder, so many years.
No, because they went through it, you see. And not even that, if you were to extend your life and you up to about 90s, whatever, and 40 years later, whatever, you still talk about burial, right? And then maybe if one were to hit, God forbid anyway, say 30 years from now, 40 years from now, you'll be in a situation where you'll be able to compare now and say, this one was worse than that one, right? So these are some of the things that happen anyway. Let me open my lines. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Okay. Now let me ask you something there, Dr. Pett, Have you been following, the politics inside of Carriacou? And just this week, we had a visiting team from Grenada, the NNP, and they had a meeting here. Did you hear anything about it? Did you?
Well, I heard about it today from my coworker. I didn't know they was up here. I heard about it. I didn't really follow. Maybe I'll go back on YouTube. I usually go on YouTube and listen to them again, But the one from Carriacou, I was not privy to get it on YouTube. But I think it's on YouTube. So when I go back, I'll listen to them. I usually listen to them. People say to my friends, "Why you listen to them for?" I said, "Well, I just want to hear what they have to say."
Yeah.
I said, "Don't listen to them."
That is where you get the knowledge, by listening.
Compare and contrast.
Yeah.
But you see, some of them, they feel sometimes if you listen to something, which means that you're part of it.
Yeah, and you propagate it.
Right, yeah. And they don't understand sometimes, you have to be objective. I mean, you're looking at both sides of the coin, and you know exactly what you're going to do when the time comes for you to do something.
Yeah.
But some people, sometimes they see you because, for instance, like the meeting that they had in Lorena, right?
Lorena.
And I know of a couple of people who were present there in the meeting who were strong supporters of the NDC. And sometimes you might say, "Oh, you come out in the meeting there, what are you doing there?" It's like, and don't ask me what I'm really doing there. I want to hear what they're saying. I want to be informed as well to hear, what's taking
But people
place.
are very petty. Remember, years ago, when I used to live here, maybe, I know what year you came to Grenada. I used to go to Gary meeting. I never support Gary, but I go to him to listen what they have to say. But nowadays, people are brand new. If an MP have a meeting, I could just go and chill out outside and just listen to what they say. That doesn't mean I support them. And I don't think there isn't a problem in that. No problem in that. Going to listen to them.
And I think
that doesn't mean you support them.
I think the same thing is with NDC. There are a lot of people who do not support the NDC, but they want to hear what the NDC is saying.
Yes.
So when NDC have a meeting or outreach somewhere, they will be there.
But but sometimes we get personal, right?
Yeah,
too personal and too selfish.
Nothing wrong with that.
Because let me tell you what happened to me. I don't remember the exact year now, but the last time Gary run for in the election.
84?
No.
Way before
90s.
that. Way before that.
No, man.
No, the last time he,
The last time he run is old. Last time he run.
1990, I think.
Around 19, yeah.
1990. I came in 92 and he ran that year before. He ran 1990.
And it was the last time he came to Carriacou, and when he came to Carriacou, he was blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them leading him off the jetty. Right. So they had asked me to provide the PA system. Right. I got to work. So I prepare everything nice and things like that. And some people said to me, what are you doing here?
Can we change?
You supporting that man? It was kind of, and I was there, doing a job, and that didn't really matter to me. What he had to say, and things. I wasn't supporting him, but I was hired to do a job.
It's a business,
and that's it. And I did it on a professional way too.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. But you see, sometimes so petty here that if you were to be seen in a situation like that, They start assessing you one time.
Even when we go on campaign and the person will tell me, Dr. Ped, that woman is an NMP. And I say, what's wrong with that? Let's go and talk to her.
Yeah.
She might listen to you, might change her. Oh, that person's hard line. There's not that hard line. You can always break somebody. And then when you segregate them, then they get even worse. Go and talk to the person, regardless of NMP or NDC. Reach out to them. Tell them what the government is offering and what they will do and so on. But people just naive. They just feel because you support a party, they should not go to your house.
They perceive you support a party.
Well, yes. But they know people. There are some people, they really know who you support.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the person who's having that view cannot categorically and emphatically say you do, because supporting our party is reflected in the vote. You could go to a voting box, and people might think that because they see you associating with this party, you'll vote for them. But that minute you are inside there, you could vote for anybody and tell anybody that you vote for this and you didn't vote for them. So the idea of voting and it's something personal, and so you could, as I said, you could go inside that booth and just have what testimonies of people who say that they went to the election to vote for a particular party, and for some reason, thinking back on all the kind of things that they are hearing, when they went inside there, it's changed, and they vote based on the conscience.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
and some people again don't like to disclose who they support, and if they were to go into a voting booth and vote, and they come out and you ask them, and they refuse to ask you, to answer and tell you, it's none of your business.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, this thing about voting is so sacred there, and it has taken a turn where people. So what if somebody know you vote for?
You see, what has happened over the years too, is that the policies has changed in such a way that if you were to support a party, and the party realize that you support them, and they form the government, there are benefits that's going to come to you.
Yes, that's true.
And that's what has developed over the years. And I believe it's an island politics too. Not only in Grenada, it's a little bit more here maybe because we've seen it in front of us, But I believe it's happening through the Caribbean, in most instances, that once you support a party, you expect to get something from them when they get in there. Because if you listen to some of the comments that come from supporters, and if an MP didn't do something for them that they were requesting, the first thing they would say to you, I ain't voting for you again.
Or you'll come back
you come back and ask me to vote.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think
because it's like an investment in their view. Is like, I give you something to get something. And this is the kind of politics that has happened over the years. And this is why we have this kind of a big division in our state right now, because you vote for me, you get benefits. You don't vote for me, you don't get.
I think what they are doing, they are battering. That's called it batter. You give me something and I give, like trading. But what the people don't realize, they're not about country, they're about self.
Well, because the politicians have put that into their heads. Like, you vote for me and I will take care of you.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing with a lot of politicians all over the Caribbean. You don't think about, I'm going to vote for this person because they are doing well, the country is developing. No. So let's vote for him so they'll come back. So it'll benefit my children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. A lot of people don't think like that. And if they think like that, the country will be better.
But they don't. And it's the fault of the politicians. So because once they get in power, they want to stay in power. So whatever it takes to keep them there, they're going to do it.
A lot of promises.
And this is where, again, that this government and the Prime Minister has been stressing on education. Because if you are educated, you'll be able to make a decision, a much better decision than if you're not. And that's one of the things that have been taking place for the longest while. We don't develop ourselves. We don't learn enough. We don't understand the system and knowing what to do. So this way, a politician come to you and say, vote for me, I'll give you that. They go for it. And when they didn't get it, they threw it back in the face and say, I'm not going to vote for you again. Never did, never will. Just like that. And we have to change that. But the system that was here, or that is here still, is going to take a long time if we have to change it around. It's going to take a long time. But through education, I think it's going to happen.
But even some people who know better, Kim, they usually follow that line still, because they want huge benefits and they feel they're not getting it while they vote for you. So I'll just shift. That's how people shift from party to party, you know.
Searching for benefits.
Benefits. And not country.
Well, if that is what they're looking for, and then imagine, and you have a country where you have, say that's 50,000 or maybe 100,000 like in Grenada, right? Everybody can get.
At the same time.
Right.
But, I mean, everybody should get.
Yeah, but a lot of them once, some of them, they're not qualified. That's why I tell people I go around and talking to people and walking. I say, listen to me. The government is the first thing the government have to do, put people in place who are qualified so they could build the country. Everybody going to get something. You have to wait. The problem is they cannot wait. You know, they can't just put a man to run the radio station. He have no knowledge of social media. You understand? Yeah. But they just want to fit in. But fit in where? You have to be qualified to fit in. That's the only way you could build a country. And then the others follow.
And that's again, going back to education. That's what, if you are educated and you're knowledgeable, then you'll be able to maybe almost any position, you'll be able to fill it. So you shouldn't have a problem. But then they get very selfish now where they feel like they vote for you and they ain't getting it. And then somebody else who didn't vote for him getting it. And that's where the confusion, that's where the battle comes. So we have to change the mindset somewhere along the line.
I have seen that in a lot of past government where people do not campaign. They're behind the scene. In other words, they don't come forward in the public, but they're behind the scene. When the government win, they feed them in good position and people get upset about it. But they do not know. I think that's the problem. That these people they were not frontliners, but they were there helping the government to win the election.
Again, if I'm back to rewards, that's bad. But anyway, that is what's going on. Let me ask you, because we're getting ready to wrap up in a little while. Stupid season, you think it really start or you ain't started? What's your view?
I think it started already.
You think it's going to be a long one, like I've been predicting?
Very, very long. I think it'll be very long because people are asking, you know the question they're asking, Kim? When will the government start to campaign? That's the question. They go anywhere. When will they start to campaign? Because they realize the opposition, they just, it's about how much long? About almost a year, Kai?
Not all that yet, but
about 6 months or 7 months?
Close to it, about 7, 8.
Campaigning every day? You understand? So they asked me, Dr. Pett, when the government starting? I said the government don't need to do long campaign, because the work starts, the things they are doing speak for itself.
Right.
Well, the idea is not when they're starting. I mean, I think they have already started, and everything they do, every child that they help, every family that they assist in some way or the other, is one of the ways of saying, listen, we are here for you, So
no, but what you say, Dr. Pitt, where you say that it's true that some people thinking that, the campaigning really is like going out there with these meetings all the time that to them that's what campaign is.
Yeah, but it's what they do is the work the government is putting down. That's more important, and people are seeing it because they are on the radio, they're on social media saying what they are doing. They're in Kim Jones, and people not like before in Kim. I mean, say Kim. People are listening. They're listening now. The social media is everywhere.
Yeah.
So you can see what's going on.
Right. That's a factor again too. So, but anyway, people are still, in a situation now where they're looking forward to that ground type thing, whatever, to officially say, well, stupid season start. But as far as I'm concerned, the season has already started, and you're going to find a lot of things happening over the next year, because as far as I am seeing, and it's my belief, election ain't calling it. We have a long way to go.
But Kim, without continue, people still have the conception, they have the view that my good friend is going to win town.
You mean Peter?
Yeah,
No,
a lot of like, I get upset with them. I say, listen, me and Pedro, we are good friends. Pedro is a nice guy, but he cannot win tongue.
So
and
what
the only
basis?
the basis is that because he won 3 times. But he won 3 times because he was with the NMP, he was on a high. He was on the NDC, they was on a high. That's why he won. He had never ran independently. And then you have 3 parties, which is even more difficult to win an election with 3 parties. A seat.
Well,
It's divided.
Well,
but they cannot see that. They only seen he
Yeah.
won 3 times, and that is the man. That man is going to win.
Well,
regardless of who.
Is action that is taking place now, and people are seeing the activity and seeing how they can benefit from it. So you cannot only and always go on your past and win the seat 3 times, 4 times. Doesn't mean that I'm going to win it now. The person is going to win it now. But we have to be genuine, understand. I think the first thing in voting is understanding who or what you're voting for. And some people just don't understand that. They just do not accept that. They just vote because they hear their friends say so. They just vote because of not even what they were promised. They just vote. I think this thing about voting calls for a lot of reasoning, thinking, and common sense. So we will not be talking about stupid season.
Well, I'm telling you is that, as you just mentioned, Dr. Pett, I don't see a pathway for Peter winning in St. George's. I don't see it.
But even a lot of the guys who run behind Peter, a lot of guys in the Carnage, I got a lot of guys in 4 Roads, in Tong, they are not registered, and they are not going to register. I know that. That's how they are.
You know,
but my view, though, I would encourage the DPM, to continue on the campaign and try to get as much votes as possible.
No. I like how you said that day. Yeah, I like how you could want them to get more votes.
Yeah,
because
I'm of the strong view. The votes they'll be getting is from the NNP.
Oh.
They will get some few from NDC too, and a few, but few.
But few. No, I am saying
they'll get few.
Few is what? I mean,
if
50,
if getting from NNP is about 100, I would just example I'm giving you. I would say getting from NDC might be about 20. That's
very few.
That is the
very
gap.
Few.
I'm looking at. You want him to get more? Okay.
What? Want the
DPM
to get more?
But NNP votes get more, yes.
They'll be getting NNP votes. But that would be it.
So I think about Stanford Simon. He get a lot of votes down there.
Southeast. That's
Koi could answer that because Koi was a pastor. So
let me tell you. Hold on now. My view is that he's into the race as a supporter of Peter.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's what.
But do you think as a pastor you prove some of the NP vote?
Well, the votes the votes they'll be getting is votes that's not from the NDC, but it's votes basically from NNP.
That's what I'm saying. He's a pastor, so people usually cheer of the pastor, but not necessarily as a pastor he's going to get a lot of votes.
Well, not only that, you could be an accountant, you could be a teacher, but
I think about a popular person like him.
I'm saying but I'm just saying you have to tell the people what you're offering. I mean, it doesn't matter what the background is. At the end of the day, you have to be offering a service.
Somebody said to me, Pastor is in the politics to sympathize with Peter.
Well,
Vibes FM. Let me take the final caller. Vibes FM caller.
Gentlemen.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Education is good, but who is willing to be educated? I'm speaking in the line of comments that you all was making a while ago. Now, how I see election. Election should be you and I voting for an individual and a party that we looking for to build our constituency. So I'm saying that for all constituencies.
Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
So if we vote for you and you and the party win the election, and in the 5 years you spend there, you have done nothing to improve the life of the people, I don't think you need another chance. You should, within that 5 years, to do something as evidence that you are doing and you're willing to do more. But if you're going on idle, I should be withholding my vote from you. It is not about my party. If my party is not interested in developing the country, you cannot have my vote. And this is how I see it should be. But people in Grenada coming to like party before country. And so the politician will find a way of bamboozling them by giving them things, personal things, instead of developing the same constituency that these people from. Instead of providing jobs for the nation youths, no, they give handout. Like we heard from the past administration. Yeah, those strong and healthy people who was getting $1,500 a month. The money was in a voting pen, grooming them for election, you know, and such like. But what have you done for the very said people? As it shows up, as this administration is on, it shows up very poor against the NNP, because you spend all these years inside there, and you leave all this work there for we to come and do. And we've proven to you that we could do it. And if we were there at the beginning of your time, Grenada would have been better off. And your station educating people, your program, chem program, you go on social media, they could be educated. But they believe in the handout thing. So they will fall for who giving handout. But when you get the handout, are you developed? What do you have? What the home you're living in is still a petrol latrine. Yeah? But you're jumping up behind the said politician. So you're not fair to yourself, but you love a party. And that, I don't think we could get rid of that. Because Gary first started with the Roman Catholic politics, and it spread. Kit Mitchell was part of Gary, and he ran with that. It's difficult now because it is widespread. But it seems like we'd have to be like the children of Israel who came from Egypt. Everybody over 20 years had to die because they was not fit to go in the promised land. That is what Grenada might be able to change. But for now, we have to live with that and hope that we could continue to convince, especially the young ones who just turned in 18, how they should make their decision. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. Bye-bye. Well, this is as its colors is making there. That's when people are educated, they make the right decisions.
Yes, they do. They do make right decisions.
So now we have to focus on education.
Well, the government is really trying. I mean, they have elevated that the TAM-CC or the learning institutions, you know, a lot of scholarship is popping up. So, and as the minister said, at least every household should have a university graduate, like in Cuba and other countries. And I think that will really boost the economy. People, you know, we're willing to do a lot of things while they are ones that are being educated.
Well, it's just a matter of time.
It'll take a few years, but we'll get there.
It's going to take a while to get there. But eventually, let's hope it's going to get there. So we'll be able to achieve the objective. Hopefully. You never know. Anyway, we got to wrap it up. Kai, let me ask you first.
Yeah, well, I think today's engagement was very, very interesting. We had, I think one of the things that I'm taking away from this today is the activities that are taking place in Pitimatnik. And I wasn't aware that that's the only festival type activity they have in Pitimatnik. And so as Terence made the call, wherever you are and you are originally from Pitimatnik, please come support if you can, if you are able to. And I think any event that brings people together to share common goods, I think is something very, very positive and we should encourage. So those of us here in Carriacou as well, not only from the mainland coming up, but those of us here in Carriacou, go out and support. I encourage, even though just for some of a lot of people I know haven't never been to Pitimatnik. They live right around it, but never visited there. So I think that's my take home for today in terms of what has happened and discussions that we had. Let's support each other. We are family, I would say.
Dr. Pett.
Yeah, today I think the program was very informative. During my work stint, I was listening to the program whole morning. What I want to say is that I'm very happy right now that the road in Woban has been completed after so many years.
Really?
Yes, 4 years and a half or more, probably 5. What I don't like is that the contractor in question, he was complaining after, I'm not sure if they had let him go because it took very, very long to finish that road. And I think there's a new company who came in, Renault, that is doing a good job with the asphalt, the paving. But he was criticizing the asphalt, the quality of the asphalt. And I think that's very bad. That's very bad. Because the same contractor, somebody said, someone asked me to put it out since last week, that he was the person who built the road for SGU. And SGU was having problems with the road. The road had been lifting up and they had to redo it again. You understand? So it is nothing to do with Renault. Renault is the same person that have to go and do the road again. They're doing over the road and some of the drainage. You understand? So I think people must be very careful what they are saying, and people take it and they run with it and do not get the facts properly. But all in all, we have a good road. We do not have to go all around Woban car when you come down. You don't have to go right around Woban again. You just pass on the cliff and you have a nice road, well paved and everything. I'm very happy to that.
Okay, thank you. Let's continue that with wrap it up.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that's a wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. We want to thank you so much for your participation. Those of you who participated, those of you who listened, whatever way it was, it's always a pleasure. Your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. See you next time around. And have the rest of the day be enjoyable.